Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Already this long, felt like a month.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Typical Russian nightclub music indeed.
Woo! Everyone's like, what's wrong with you? Shut the fuck up!
Do not the smug fox woman! 26 months of fistures.
Yo, gamers,
cringe?
what's
Yes.
up?
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Chill on me, chill the fuck out on me. Chill out on me, don't you worry. Yo, Voldy, think of the Prime, Deadbutt, think of the 26 Visgers months. Thank you so much, Gabrielle, Toasteri, Hamez, Admiral Autism, Shadden, and Copper. Thank you so much. Chad, I'm gonna crash the fuck out.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Yo, Dragon Gaming! How are your allergies? A little bit better, but not great. What did Twitter do this time? Attacking VTubers! I'm so sick of VTubers getting attacked, bro. Baba baby, baby, baba. It's that time of month again? No, actually. I'm chillin'. I'm in a pretty good mental state, thank you very much. Must be a new world record for a woman being silent. How long was that? Like 4 minutes of silence? I don't know, man. Fucking Twitter is so cringe. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm alright. I was just doing it for the bit chat.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Yo, SmugAlana, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. Shake my hand. Twitch hates creativity.
If the fox wants to vibe and dance, let the fox vibe.
That's right. Let me do what I want on my damn stream, you little motherfucker.
Are women
I bet you
cringe?
your
Yes.
fucking
Being the woman
hand.
makes you gagey.
Absol, thank you for the prime. So you're posting some dual calling school a grifter? I guess that's what you're talking about? I'm sick of it, man. Fucking first it was Kirsche, now they're fucking attacking school of all fucking people. Like, holy shit! Fucking blow yourself up in Minecraft with a fucking Enderman, man. What did Scoo do? She started reacting, and apparently reacting is a crime now. Reacting to people being insane, that's criminal, that's a criminal charge now. React! We need to gatekeep! That's right, batten down the stations, we need to gatekeep VTubing! Yeah, Mushroom Man, the guy that he draws lewd art of the Face Connect girls, said that maybe it's like a reverse 1 million times IQ thing for people to like grow bigger because people are canceling them to get paid.
They are just attacking everyone who use brain. SmugAlana Frost Classic.
Yep, pretty much. Thank you, Ralph. Thank you for that 13 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. The problem is that Scoo reacted to Critical Drinker. That's actually it. No, it's about reacting to crazy women. Even though there's crazy men out there too, but you know, like you can't hone in on women because women are perfect and they never make mistakes. There's no crazy women that exist. It's just men that rape everyone, right? All men are rapists. Yep, totally true. Fuck, I hate that shit, dude. Oh, that's right! By the way, I'm being sarcastic if you can't tell. Maybe you have a little bit too much of the tisms. I am being sarcastic. Not all men are rapists. Holy fucking shit. People are fucking insane! That's right! No. They're not crazy. Men made them act that way. That's right!
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Yo, American Psych. Yo, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it.
On the orders of a smug fox, chat, we are taking the front lines and gatekeeping.
Just don't call people slurs, please. It's not very nice. Also, don't tell people to kill themselves. Only I can do that. Because then I'm saying it and not you guys. Don't tell people to fucking off themselves. That's not very nice. It's not nice. And I call them useless shit. I'm useless shit, it's fine. I don't know, man. I don't know. Get yourself a tail rope. Why do I have to be nice? Chat. You have to be nice like you are nice to me, right? Right? You guys are really, really nice to me. Why is this guy thinking about feet? I just saw people thinking about feet. What is wrong with you?
Okay, but can I tell them they're annoying? I don't care what their deal is and that they should find better ways of disappointing the people in their lives.
Yes, that's fine. As long as you're not personally telling them to off themselves.
Men
it's very
are not
rude.
Objects of sex.
I am a rude person.
I disagree.
True, I'm the nicest chatter here.
True. True. I wasn't gonna talk about this. Something kind of... Hold on, I'm gonna change the music a little bit. This is strong. This is an anecdotal story. This is 100% real.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Kahavavi gifted a tier 1 sub to Tuber Feet
thank
Connoisseur.
you!
They
Thank
have
you
given
so much.
7 gift subs in the
Thank
channel.
you. Chat. My mom invited a woman over because she's a teacher and she has a like really, really large repertoire of being a very kind person and inviting people over because she's Eastern European. And a woman and her boyfriend came over to my mom's house and she was telling me the story on the phone on Mother's Day. This is what I was talking about. She was bitching to me and I was listening. That woman unironically said that my mom, who's like older than her, obviously, she was the reason why women still get raped and harassed in this world. Do you want to know why this led up to that? My mom told an anecdotal story about going to Spain, like as a tourist.
Smugglers, you're looking very handsome today.
Hold on. Let me just pause the alert so I don't lose train of thought. My mom went to Spain and she said she was like, you know, she was like 52 when she went. And an older man in his 80s or 90s pinched her ass while she was grabbing a bunch of groceries and dragging them back to her apartment hotel thing that she was staying at. And my mom, she had the audacity to laugh at the old man for pinching her butt. She told this story to the woman across the table. And the woman said, "Wow, I can't believe you let that happen. You're the reason why women get harassed and raped in today's society." My mom said, "But I didn't care. I'm 52 years old. I'm married and I have kids." And the old man is just like boomed out of his mind and pinched her ass as a joke. Sure, it wasn't consensual, but at the same time, it's not even that deep. She'd have got slapped? Bro, it's not even about that. My mom's 52, man. She was 52 when this happened. She's older, right? Yeah, it's just casual shenanigans. It's not that deep, man. Yeah, maybe like if you're an 18-year-old girl and like you get fucking your ass pinched by an old man, maybe you should like look at him and be like, bruh, like, can you not? That's weird. But he purposely did that to be playful. He knows that she doesn't have like, you know, long to live for. She's probably married. He's 80 years old. He's just a little bit of an old fucking, you know, an old boomed out fucking old man living his life. I'm not saying that like it's the same thing as getting harassed and like spat on or like pushed around and groped, but it's like it's just so weird. And then they went off on my mom talking at the dinner table when my mom invited them and then unironically told her that she's the reason why like women are still fighting for like women's rights. And you're just like, you live in a Western society where you can go outside, get drunk as a woman, and get so blasted that you can't even like hail a taxi because they can't like chauffeur you around. Like, because you're so drunk, like they can actually refuse you. If you're too drunk, a taxi driver, an Uber can refuse you for being too drunk. And nobody's gonna harm you on the streets that you live in. At least like a majority of the time. Not a lot of cultures and countries would allow you to do that in this day and age. You live in America. You live in a Western civilization. Are you out of your fucking mind? A dirty old man is not the same as fucking someone raping them, man. And I hate that. And my mom, and I was like, Mom, I swear to God, if you invite that woman over again, I'm gonna freak the fuck out if I'm ever there. And she's like, no, I don't know if I'll ever invite her again. Because my mom's like really nice and she held her tongue. And she told me on the phone, she's like, yep, I was really holding myself back because I didn't want to freak the fuck out. And you want to know the best part? That woman started crying at the fucking dinner table. At my mom's like dinner table. And then when they left, they didn't even apologize for like ruining the dinner. The boyfriend was like agreeing with her the whole time, like, yes, all men are bad. Like, that's the whole thing. Did she have colored hair? No, she actually didn't. No. I don't know. My mom's never gonna invite them again. So yeah. I don't know. My mom told this anecdotal story and apparently she ruined an entire like dinner with like a guest. Sounds like she has trauma, unironically. I don't know. I don't know, nor do I care. And it still didn't really justify calling my mom a rape apologist, basically, to her face, after being invited to my mom's house. And my mom's a sweet lady. Like, you're joking, right? She's a sweet lady who would, like, she would never hurt anybody on purpose. Like, holy shit. Yeah, and she had, like, a full-blown crash out. Yeah. And again, as much as people would say, oh, well, that's weird that an old man pinched her ass, the point is that my mom didn't care, and she was telling an anecdotal story. So, like, yeah, I don't know. Now, your mom's friend be stupid, she can't take a joke? It's not even a joke, it's like, why are you trying to, like, basically, like, explain yourself through someone else's lived experience, you know? Yeah. What a fucking world we live in, that's right. Okay, I'm gonna turn on, fucking sound alerts. Sorry about that. It's just that story was so fucking wild to me, I had to share it. Yo, Hazaku, thank you the 2 months! Thank you, thank you, thank you.
First time watching the stream instead of watching on YouTube.
Yo, welcome on in. I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What else did I miss? Hazaku, thank you for the 2 months. Chaos Games. Goodbye. Have to try and get through 12 hours with a throbbing toothache. You gotta take some Tylenol. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's where I get my bitch fucking attitude from my mom. She really held her tongue though. I half expected her to freak out. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my god. Feel free to share now. Oh shit, chat! Oh my god! Free shipping for 1 week from Gamersops? Starting on Friday. Damn, okay. I might make a post now. Oh. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's fucking go!
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
That is some gaslighting from that woman. Are sure it wasn't Cinder?
No.
Suze.
No. It was not. Thankfully. Would you let a old man pinch your tail? I don't know. I'm a really shy person, but I feel like if an old ass fucking man did that, I wouldn't be like extremely offended. Whoa. What is that? Oh, Amazon delivery. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Did my fucking phone buzz? Yes, it did. Yay! New air filters for my humidifier. Let's fucking go. That's awesome. That's really good. Yo, pull this guy to the 5. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lou Wildies.
How's my favorite piss fox doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm feeling a lot better than yesterday, but I'm still not 100%. Not gonna lie. I hope that hag will sleep on Legos for the rest of her life. Chat, I feel like when you are over the age of 50, you shouldn't be such a fucking bitch about, like, men looking at you in that way. Like, you are 50, your eggs are unironically dried up. Like, take a chill pill. You don't have to freak the fuck out, you know? You know what I'm saying? I would make you pregnant 5 times. Buddy, you don't even follow me. And you only spent 25 cents. That's gonna, you're gonna need to like, fucking pump up your numbers, man. You couldn't even spell pregnant right. What's that spelling? Preagniate? Chat, are you gonna preagniate? How is Babby formed? That's such a fucking old ass fucking post. How is Babby formed? Oh man. Bum, 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 bum. How you get Gregante? How do you get Pregante? Am I pregnant? Is it the Kirby guy again? No, it's not. That was a first time chatter. Snow leopard. Buddy, I
You
don't have
get 1,
spots.
2 max. I'm not a machine, SmugAlana comfy.
I know, right? I feel like 5 is a lot of fucking babies now. Like, my mom has 2 kids, and she said 2 was enough for her. She's like, I'm good. I'm alright. I am definitely not a snow leopard, though. Mamba. Let me make an announcement post so people can keep track of it. Discord time zone. This Friday, balls cock
I
off.
once had a young teenage girl reach up and stroke my sweaty ass hair when I took my hood off at tax 1 year. It was an odd experience.
That's
Men are not
actually
objects of
disgusting.
sex.
I hope you're
disagree.
alright, man.
How I become
That's
Fred
foul,
Gigante.
bro. No way. Thank you, Yahoo Questions. We don't know. That's disgusting. Your ass hair? Ew, man. Maybe it was an accident. I don't know. Maybe it was an accident. I hope it was an accident. Fucking kids are weird, man. That's foul. Sweaty ass hair.
But if you have 9 babies, you can have your own baseball team and name it the Smugglers.
I'm okay. Fucking, that's way too many kids, bro. I don't know if I even want kids. Maybe one day. The hormones kick in. Yeah, some women go fucking bazonk crazy. Some men do too. Men experience baby fever too, but not everyone, obviously. Yeah. I think they meant sweaty ass hair, not sweaty ass hair. Oh! My sweaty ass hair when I took my hood off at AX 1 year. Oh, you mean your sweaty ass hair, like as in sweaty ass frick. I was about to say, how does she manage to reach up to touch your fucking ass hairs, dude? Oh, that's so gross. Alana, are you Slavic? I would hope so.
6 months of yapping fox already.
Thank
I'm
you,
really
Shrike.
glad I have found you, Smug. Thanks
Thank
for
you.
everything. BTW, chat, you look mighty fine today.
Thank you so much.
Men are
man.
not objects
Thank you
of
for being
sex.
here,
I
Shrike. Thank you for the
disagree.
6 months of theory.
Alana, I hate to tell you this, but you can't have babies after menopause.
I'm not that old.
How much is a
I'm
typical
in my
fox
prime.
litter?
Thank you very much. How much is a typical fox litter? I don't know, actually. How many fox kids in a litter on average? 4 to 6? Oh my god, ew. You have 4 to 6 babies. Oh my god. Pregante. Pregante 5 times, chat. Bum bum. Sorry, I want to make the announcement really quick before I forget. My smugglers love the free shipping thing because shipping's expensive. Yeah. Pregante 5 times? Yeah. Alright.
Men are not objects of sex.
I apologize.
disagree.
I'm paying attention.
I sometimes experience baby fever. To fix this, I look at the millennial dating pool and my wallet screams, don't do it.
Don't do it! Actually,
SmugAlana with the raid! Hey! What up, peeps? Hello, James. Yo, I hope you had a great stream.
Ой, блядь! Ой! Жду до пятницы! Спасибо! Спасибо большое! Ой! Я нервус. У меня anxiety. Если я буду по-английски говорить с русским акцентом, ты меня поймешь, если я буду спотыкаться там словами? Подожди, надо тебе сделать VIP. Маечка. Нет, не поймешь. Блядь. Oh no. Oh no.
Are women cringe?
Great, I
Yes.
understood nothing.
Being
Skill
a
issue.
woman makes you gagey.
Thank you.
King Heavy Meta gifted a tier 1 sub to Plan Yak. They have given 5 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for giving Planya a sub. Здрасте, добрый вечер, доброе утро. Добрый день. Need to learn Russian, yes. Can't wait to watch collab that I won't be able to understand, but I will patiently wait for a subbed video. Yeah, I need to get on that. I have to hire someone to translate. Nah. I can learn Russian by Friday. Oh, I don't know.
4 to 6
Спасибо тебе большое.
rookie numbers. I would have to take care of hundreds.
Oh, thank you. I'm okay. That's like breeding cow level. Сам в охуе, блядь! Никто не знает, что я по-русски говорю. Но я так немножечко. У нас большинство по-английски говорим. Поэтому извините, если мы не будем там по-русски говорить.
Are women cringe? Yes.
I
Being a
understand.
woman makes you gagey.
Ara.
Sам ты ара. Thank you, artist. Thank you for 9 months. Hello, rabbit. I'm not a fucking rabbit, you stupid bitch. Bum 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 bum. Shoe defended school. That's awesome. Wait, that's awesome. Oh my god! Shoe fucking replied to that dumb idiot shitting all over Scooch-Chan, and she's like, "Oh, I didn't know about them because I didn't know about them. Now I'm gonna go check them out." That's so fucking funny. Karma, bitch. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. The irony, bro. School had the DM from her too. She's freaking out. That's awesome. Arctic wolf. Я лиса, блядь! I'm a fox! I'm a fox! Holy fucking shit! It's in my fucking bio! Oh my god, people don't know how to fucking read! Yes, I'm VIP. Yeah, I'm pussy. Планя, ты... Ты что, сдурела? Обзывать себя pussy? Блять. Oh my god, dude. Смешная, это смешная очень. She's like, I'm pussy. That's fantastic. I love that. She's a snow leopard. I'm banning anyone who calls me anything but a fox. I hate you so much. Блять, I mean Big Boss, it's T9. Can someone translate? Я ничего не поняла. Что такое Big Boss, it's T9?
Piss Fox.
Thank you, Woo. Big Boss 07, that's right. Не знаю. I wish I could switch between Russian and English very easily. У меня не очень легко получается менять между английским и русским. Yeah. T9 system to autocorrect words. Oh! I am Big Boss. Oh, it was a typo. It was autocorrect. It autocorrected to pussy. Вот, блядь. Очень сильно. Do you ever think in Russian? A little bit. A little bit, sometimes. Mostly if I'm talking to my family. Don't worry, everything will be fine on the show.
Cringe?
We will
Yes.
just read Dostoevsky.
Bacon the woman makes you gagey.
Dostoevsky and
One
Crime
whole
and
year
Punishment.
holy blyat.
Не надо Достоевский читать, пожалуйста, блядь.
Foxes are spicy cats as mungirls.
True, very true. No, I can't, man. I can't. I'm very much looking forward to it. Плане, я очень извиняюсь, если я там не... Я буду там... как сказать? Если у меня мозг очень медленно будет работать с трансляцией в мозгу. Войну и мир. No! No! Yo, canceling the whole 1 year! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Время читать Достоевского. Не надо! У меня родители читали Достоевского. Да, блядь. У меня родители шли в Московский университет.
Air ye prime time.
Thank you, Funky. Thank you, 2 months. Blah, blah, blah.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
You're my favorite dingo wolf cabra doggo.
Thank you, Aswin's Plier Tooth. I appreciate it. Thank you, the 420. Where are you born, if you know Russian and English? I was born on the moon. Yeah. I was born on the moon. Actually, no, I was born in a laboratory. Laboratory. Is that the word? I don't know. The moon is Russian. Oh, I see. So good. Oh, man. Fantastic. On the dark side of the moon. I never apologize. I say that it was meant to be that way. I always do that. They believe me. Do as I do. And you are very much awaited in Russia and will be met well. Слушай, когда трансляцию через английский, очень серьезно все так написано. Oh my god! Очень-очень серьезно так. Россия тебя возьмет. Ну, типа... На перевод, не трансляция. Я знаю, у меня такие дурацкие ошибки все время получаются. Да. Ты можешь по-русски тоже писать, если тебе так легче. Yeah, if it's easy for you. Alan was born on the moon. When she fell down to Earth, it wiped out all the dinosaurs. Yo, that's actually so strong. Is that a lore video drop right there? Wait! Okay, we want you. I wait you with bear and the балалайка. Спасибо. Еще медовик купи мне. Шоколадку. С чаем. Будем пить с лимончиком. Я даже не знаю. Chat, what kind of questions would you want to ask Planya? Like, English chatters would be like, how difficult it is to be like a Russian VTuber. There's like not a lot of Russian VTubers. Yeah. Да, шоколадку Алену, да. Знаменитую. Does Planya hit the gym? Probably. She's very strong. Yeah. I'd probably ask some questions. I will make a poll. I'll do like a Google Doc. А так не волнуйся, я пытаюсь шутить. На Google переводчик меня ненавидит. Я просто пишу привет. Не переводить, как я хочу сделать революцию. Все понятно. Google Доки, Google Translate. Шоколадку с Плани, да. Да не, серьезно. Я смотрела стримчик несколько раз в Плане. Я смеялась очень много. Так обычно не бывает. Знаешь, смотрите стримеров и так, не знаю, не очень. А с Плани смешно. Да. Would Planya like a Big Mac? О, smuggling a fucking Big Mac to Planya. О, как круто. Yeah. Бам-бам-бам-бам-бам. Да, будет на пятницу. Бам-бам-ба-ра-рам. У нас свои есть. Да, вкусная, точка. Очень. Вкусно и точно. Или точка, я не помню. Как называется новый Макдональдс в России? Вкусная точка. Да, вкусная точка. Да, точка. Вкусно, но не точно. Блядь, такие вещи я не могу переводить в английский, знаешь, я хочу им переводить, что мы говорим, но очень смешно. Вкус и очка. Yeah. How would you translate that into English? So in Russia, after the sanctions happened and McDonald's pulled out, they made their own McDonald's basically, and it's called Вкусно и точно. But in Russian, that means like tasty and on point. But when Planya made a joke about it, she said tasty, but not on point. И вкусно и не точно, не знаю. Or it's not tasty and it's not on point, so no, it's not great. I don't think it's great. It's just fast food, really. Yeah. Yep. Fantastic. Жду не дождусь. Ждем? Свидание. Да. It's tasty, but not really. Yeah, that's a better one. We'll have a barbecue. О! Когда-нибудь в Америку прилетишь, будем барбекю американский делать. О, это будет жесть. О, ты должна меня научить там сленг русский, как там можно сильно или круто. Потому что у меня сленг по-русскому очень плохо. Да. Надо мне научиться. Будет смешно. Будет очень смешно. Ждем. Yeah. It's difficult though. My brain starts hurting after a while if I keep swapping between languages. Ща в моде крокодилы, балерины, капучино. Да, у нас тоже. Это зумерский мем. Chat, she just said right now the meta, the fashion is crocodilio, ballerina, cappuccino, me. Yeah, we have that too. Yeah, memes are very international, chat. Very international. Let me tell you. Это база. Нет, я знаю про базу. Тон, сахур. Very, you know, chat, Russian memes are very zoomery. Yeah, they're very random. Yeah, at least the zoomery kind of memes, very much so. Very much so. Tralalero, tralala. Foxy Firitello. Li. Yeah. Bombarilo, crocodilo, un frutto. Fottuto bambino de Gaza de Palestina, да? О май гад, Газа до Палестины это немножко политично, я не знаю. Но все равно так смешно. Блять. Да, фотодрила. Мне надо водички, у меня нету. Sorry, English chatters, I'm starting to get cooked up. I'm starting to switch languages again. If I start spending a lot of time speaking Russian, I start thinking out loud. Sweet dreams, everyone. Sorry for my bad English. Alana has a very infectious laugh. I like it. Ой, Планя, спасибо тебе. Очень приятно. Сладкого сна. Спокойной ночи. Спасибо. Часы, бай-бай. Бай-бай, Планя. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Sweet dreams. Good night. Bye-bye. Ночи. Спокойной ночи. Угу. До свидания. Очень polite. Спасибо. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Russian ASMR? No, my Russian is pretty bad, but I try. I really do.
Hello, oh Smug1. Lovers.
Yo, thank you, Juicy. What's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Да. Всем сладких. Я знаю, у нас русские, в принципе, уже спать ложатся. Ложатся. Fuck, I hate Russian, man. Спать ложатся. Блядь. Ложатся, блядь, я не могла. See what I mean? My Russian is very funny. My Russian is very funny. И у меня ударение ужасное, потому что я в школу никогда не ходила, поэтому я все вслух учила. А если я прочитаю, я знаю, как надо грамматично сказать что-то, но у меня не получается, потому что я не знаю, как она должна слушаться. Пиздут спать! Нет! Очень-очень вредно, это неправильно, так нельзя говорить. Пиздут спать. You making her brain work too hard? It sucks, man. Yeah, it sucks. It's difficult. Бам-бам-бам-бам. Спокойной ночи, малыши. Надо какие-то спокойные ночи, малыши, но для витюберов сделать. Там. Одеяло, игрушки, та-та-та, я не помню чего там. Надо витюбер сделать. What's in the agenda today for today, Miss Piss Fox? Talking about dipshits on Twitter. Yeah, Russians will not understand. Russians will not understand the westernoid, you know, craziness. Yeah, on Twitter? No way, what? Yeah. Okay, we got commentary soon. I'm gonna go AFK and pee. Mods, do we have head pass by chance, or is that not turned on? Do we have any mods around? Oh. We have 3 mods around, okay. Yeah, we do have head pads, nice, okay. I'm just checking, thank you. It's on? Okay. I was just checking. Not mad, I'm not mad. 3D's not on. Yeah, that's fine, it's broken, so whatever. Fuck that bitch. She's mad? Oh yeah. Bum bum bum. Yeah. 3D's on, but it's broken. You should probably not turn it on. It's busted. Yeah. Alana, how are you today? Fantastic. Твои родители говорят на русском с друг другом или на английском? Нет, они по-русскому говорят. Не. Они жили в России до 92-го, а потом мы просто так ходили и завещали родственников. Да. Но нет, они вообще не по-английски между собой не говорят. Навещали! Навещали, правильно. Да. Завещать — это отдать вещи после. Нет, я нечаянно. Вы знаете, что я нечаянно. Я не специально, я просто дура. В каком городе родились? Я не хочу говорить так. Очень. Это секрет. Они где-то в избушке родились. Лиса папа и лиса мама. Да, инфа, да. Секретно. Yes, I am schizo. Да, schizo. Schizo. Да-да-да. Завещали. Нет, не завещали, это неправильно. Навещали. О! Надо бы... Будем много по-английскому говорить. Вот знаешь, что мне бы хотелось бы опять эти субтитры как-нибудь сделать для русских чаттеров, но сейчас же технология не получается. We don't have the technology to have live translation yet. It's very, very difficult and also very inaccurate at the moment. I've looked into it and it's impossible right now. Unless I want to spend thousands of dollars every month to like pay for an API. How do presidents do it? They have some guy yapping in their ear while they're talking to someone. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they have the guys that are like blah 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 blah. Yeah. JPTEN for some VTubers I watch is still pretty scuffed. Yeah, it's not 100% accurate. It's kind of like context based. So you can understand what they're kind of talking about, but like there's a lot of mistakes, and I don't really want that. I want something that's at least semi-coherent. Even if it makes mistakes, that would be great, but I've looked into it, and in order to get a Google Translate API to run on stream every day, it quite legitimately costs thousands of dollars to run. Thousands of dollars a month. I don't have that fucking kind of money, man. It's crazy. And if you want to get your own API, fucking good luck. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, really, I've looked into it. It's quite sucky. Sucky. Yeah, I wish live translators were good, but they're not. Unfortunate. Okay. I am going to... AFK, мне надо в туалет. I will run ads now. Why not? You need to find some dude who will subtitles during stream. Yeah, Faker has some guy locked up in his basement and he live translates in Korean into English on stream. Live. Like, he's listening to the stream and goes like in his fucking basement somewhere. It's super funny. Yeah, I looked into that and I was like, I don't think I want to subject someone to that. Yeah. That's some dedication. Yeah, I bet he pays him okay, I hope. Okay, I'm gonna go run ads. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. English chatters, behave yourself. Russian chatters, будьте нормальны. Русский chatter, don't misbehave, please. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man.
I goon, therefore I am. You exist because you goon. Your goons are proof that you're alive, that you matter, in a world that often questions your goons. Remember this, your very ability to goon, to edge, to york is the evidence of your existence. Every person you goon to is a testament to your life. In a Gooniverse where everybody is edging, you remain the only Gooner. Chat, you are looking extra cute today, very submissive and breedable.
Split up. Look for clues, chat. There's retards afoot. Yeah. Нам Метапод нравится больше, чем Alana. Region Raptor, why do you lie? Брайан не умеет по-русски, потому что у нас большинство по-английски говорят, поэтому у меня Брайан поставлен на английский TTS, поэтому он не переводит и не говорит по-русски. Надо это все переключать, а я не хочу. Да. Окей. Alright. Крэнкинг! Вот, сейчас будем стол крэнкинг делать. Крэнкинг. Унижать стол, как унижать у нас IQ. Yo, Swanky, ты got 2 months.
Hope you're doing well. I haven't listened to that cute laugh of yours for a while.
Oh my god!
It's always nice to listen to your cheerful personality.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Oil Prince donating? Where? What? What? Where? Where? Who donated? 100 clams, gamer. What is wrong with you? Yo, thank you so much, gamer. What the frig? Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are too kind. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Those $300 are going towards poor foxes in need. Да, блядь. Thank you. I gotta open a window. It's kind of hot in here. Hold on. Hi, kitty. There's a kitty in the window. Кошечка в окне. Meow, meow, meow.
So there was a TikTok trend where the topic was gingers are black. Now I finally feel validated. Jokes aside, Twitter was losing their mind over it.
That's so cringe. People can't take a joke. By the way, that trend was started by black people because they think it's funny. No, but you know, people aren't allowed to be funny and joke around. It's not a joke on how there's, you know, gingers are a minority. Why not? What do you mean? You know exactly why. Ой, блядь. No. Extremism. Whoa. Holy moly. I'm gonna fucking repost that. That's so funny. Fucking shoe, bro. Okay. Chat, we're gonna talk about some fucking ding-dongs today. Let me find it. I had it all compiled. Ooh.
I loved the one where they were requesting to bring a dish to the cookout, showing their spices they used, said they were good at barbecue, but needed help with soul food taco.
Yeah, I've seen that one. He's like a cook. Yeah, I've seen it. Of course I'm blocked. Of course I'm fucking blocked by Anna Valens, bro. That's so strong. Yep. I have never looked at their profile outside of the one time before this all happened, and I'm already pre-blocked. Ugh. Goodness, man. Goodness. You ever say hear Gabe and say, oh, goodness. I'm feeling gloomy. Gloomba gloomba. Being blocked by Anna Valens is a badge of honor. I think it's cringe that these people have to do that. Yeah. There it is. Thank God I have sensitive content blocked. Apparently it's all filled with like porn. Thank gosh. Whoa. Yep. Chat. We're so ready. Oh god. Anyway, I'm not gonna go through this entire thing. Mainly just Anna's response where she shits all over Kirsche. Yeah. I can't, man. They're so crazy. These people want me broke and dead. Kirsche, your fans have been telling me to 41% all weekend. I know they're your fans because the death threats ramped up after you lost your partnership with Crime Boss. Of course, naturally. Gosh darn it, man. Hold on, let me restart. From the top. And it's hard to do this with fucking TTS. I don't know how people do it. These people want me broke and dead. Kirsche, your fans have been telling me to 41% myself all weekend. I know they're your fans because the death threats have ramped up after you lost your partnership with Crime Boss. In all my years as a journalist... Journalist is a strong word, but okay. Journalist is a strong word. I've never seen a subject of one of my pieces behave so inappropriately and unprofessionally with their public platform. I really have to hold my tongue on that, man. Bro, I can't. Your community is completely out of control! They spend an entire weekend destroying the Steam discussion page for the game you used to work with. They keep sending me suggestions to buy a rope to hang myself overthrown. Oh my god, that's so fucking cruel. That's so fucking cruel, but kind of funny, bro. If someone sent me a rope suggestion on Throne, I'd actually laugh. I'm gonna be blunt. Crime Boss didn't drop you because of a Vice article from a couple weeks ago, nor did they drop you because of a viral clip or two. It's your actions. And your repeated actions that are landing you in trouble. It's why you had your issue with Offkai. It's why I decided to report on you. Don't worry, I'll disclose in any future coverage that I sent you this tweet. Please tell me your best line of contact for any future requests for comment. P.S. I kindly ask you not to show my dead name on any of your streams or YouTube videos again out of common courtesy. Chat, this is fucking cope. This is unironically the massivest cope I've ever heard. I know they're your fans because the death threats ramped up after Crime Boss. That means absolutely fucking nothing, by the way. Crime Boss dropping Kirsche after your fucking hit piece got the attention everybody on the fucking VTuber planet sphere because no one thought they would be stupid enough to capitulate to retards like you. That's like saying you're getting harassment from a guy with like, I don't know, 5 followers or 11 followers on Twitter because Asmongold featured his tweet on stream, bro. Like, nobody's buying your bullshit. Kirsche's not responsible for a bunch of people telling you to neck because you made a hit piece. It's not how it works. You don't control your fans as a fucking content creator. And it might not even be fans. It might just be people bandwagoning. It's actually victim blaming on full fucking display here. Are you gonna go back to 4chan and screenshot more anonymous posts and say that's Kirsche's fan base too? Guys, Kirsche's fan base is on 4chan. Wah, they're telling me to neck. Wah. These people are so disingenuous, man. Even though 4chan, like, has a history of pretty much hating everyone that tries to control them. She went viral, why does she blame the YouTubers who blew up as well? I'm sure she does. Also, by the way, blocked. I don't have them blocked. Well, fucking crybaby bitch. No, you're not allowed to criticize me. Wah. No. SmugAlana hit piece from Vice? I doubt it. I sincerely doubt it. What is this? Oh yeah, I put it up here. Now they're going after Gamersubs and YouTubes. YouTubes is the company that makes plushies for people. And Gamersubs, obviously we know who Gamersubs are. Hi Gamersubs and YouTubes, a VTuber you work with, Kirsche, has sent her following after me. They have repeatedly told me to kill myself to commit 41%. Is this the kind of person you want to work with? A content creator who sends journalists transphobic death threats. It's funny because it's like she didn't send it to you, it's just people who are pissed off at you. Lying snitch. You're not snitching on anybody. You're just being fucking cringe. It's people harassing you.
Look at these people. They're just fucking they're fucking pissed. And then you keep fucking cold tweeting this shit? Do you condone transphobic death threats? It's all Kirschi's fault. She has 100% control over every single person that has a Twitter account. She purposefully told people to go and tell you to go kill yourself. Like, actually, that is not how the world works. If anything, when people get told to do something, they usually don't fucking do it. And you're just looking at it all, and you're showing how upset you are. This is so fucking pathetic. You're so fucking pathetic. Why do you go out of your way to do this? This is the final boss of victimhood. Like, let's pick this apart for a moment. We'll start by pointing out the fucking obvious. Show me where Kirsche endorsed this fucking behavior and sending her following after you. Show me where she said, quote unquote, go harass Anna Valens. And before you do, if you think Kirsche defending herself live on stream by like disavowing all the lies you propagated about her in the fucking stupid Vice smear article and the insinuations you made that were false, you're a fucking retard. The fact of the matter is Kirsche did not send these people after you. She did not harass you. She did not come after you or your sponsors. You tried to slander her, and now you're reaping what you've sown. You repeatedly and actively called for every sponsor of Kirsche to drop her because you're receiving backlash for your terrible fucking retarded takes that no one asked for. All you've done is lie, like unironically just lying through your fucking teeth. And as the backlash piles up and you feel yourself getting backed into a fucking corner, your response is not self-reflection and being like, maybe I shouldn't have said all those things that were quite literally lies, but to attribute it to some fucking harassment campaign from the backlash that Kirsche somehow is spearheading. You're literally saying she sent people after you. That's a fucking lie. It's a lie. This is the most impressive form of mental gymnastics and projection I think I might have ever seen in my entire fucking life. You should go to the fucking Olympics for this shit. You get a fucking gold medal. Absolutely zero accountability being taken. It's pathetic. Fucking put that fucking stick into the bike wheel, falls over, and it's like, oh no, I fell over. Kirsche did that. Oh. Fucking hell, man. And of course, let's not forget the fucking elephant in the room, chat. You fucked with 4chan. You and your mentally ill, morally righteous, like, escapade and crusade decided you would try and pin the offensive and politically incorrect nature of 4chan on the VTubing community as a whole, like blanket statement saying VTubing has a fucking bigotry problem in an attempt to get the general public and sponsors to disavow VTubers that have talking points that you don't fucking agree with. No, everyone I agree with is a racist and a Nazi. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. And like I said the other day, when I talked about this, guess what's gonna happen now? You taught the schizos on 4chan that not only are you lurking on their boards and you see their messages and you start crying and fucking gooning and hating and crying, but that you are so... I gotta stop swearing so much. You are so profoundly retarded that you will post these messages on Twitter and Blue Sky and your own articles to cite it as a source to write for Vice. So you know what's gonna happen? And you know why this is happening? They're coming after you because they think it's fun and it's funny. That's the type of place on 4chan. That's what they do on there. So let me ask you, chat. How many of these comments of people telling her she should game end herself or the comments linking her to pictures of rope, how many of those are Kirschi's audience, and how many of those are 4chan anons that caught wind of her article? Anna is trying to say and use the backlash she gets from 4chan, people telling her to kill herself on Twitter, and frame it as a Kirschi harassment campaign. It's actually disgusting. 0.5, 10%. I'm willing to bet it's fucking, it's not a majority. And let's be clear, even if a minority of the people on Twitter are Kirschi fans that are telling them to kill themselves, Kirschi isn't responsible for that. Kirschi only defended herself. She's never told her audience to go harass and brigade or attack this mentally ill freak. And I promise you, if someone said she should off herself in Kirschi's chat, they instantly banned. She doesn't support harassment. Nobody does. She never has. But that's not gonna stop them from trying to frame her as the harasser. It's so foul and disingenuous. This is the type of fucking world that we're fucking living in. No, you have to control everybody. Everybody on the internet that disagrees with me is from Kirschi's audience. Oh my god, dude. Oh, and then this fucking... This is funny. This is another really funny one out here. I know what I'll be streaming next week. Literally like XDX. I know what I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna buy the Crime Boss to show the chuds. Oh. Okay, so I've learned Crime Boss features Chuck Norris, who is a homophobe, homophobic slurs, caricatures of black people, misogyny, and AI art. Is this why these people supported a shitty game and pretended to like it until the devs dropped Kirschi? Is the bar so low for them? Ah, these are the people that you cater to now. Good job, Crime Boss. Good job, Crime Boss. You really did it. These people, they love you. Woo! The irony is palpable. You could cut the irony in this room with a fucking knife. This is the fattest Crime Boss L you could ever imagine. Literally, chat. Crime Boss dropped Kirschi because of a hit piece filled with fucking lies. They capitulated to these mentally ill freaks and dropped her without even saying a word to her and refusing to talk to her or her manager. And guess what happened? Voila. The mob they capitulated to immediately turned around and picked apart their game for being homophobic, misogynistic, and racist. Oh. This is what happens when you don't have a spine. When you cater to people with like 3+ flags in their fucking bio. This is the reality that awaits you, chat. You have to eternally walk on eggshells from this point onward. Or this will be your fucking fate. Actually, the fattest L ever. Critical was brutal to this game when it launched. It was only good to play for a laugh at how bad it was. And that's fine! There's people who love bad games, and Kirschi really liked it. I didn't see anything much of it, but that's fine. Maybe she really did like it. I don't know. Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's sure, like, oh, it's a sucky game. Fine. But, like, saying I'm gonna play this to own the chuds and then going back on it and be like, oh, my racism, my misogyny, my homophobic slurs. You get what you fucking deserve, man. Yeah. I think they need to double down and commit to it now, otherwise it's just a loss. It's just funny. They got the money anyways. Yeah, of course. I'm just saying, it's really funny. It's really funny. My full-on crash out, bro. Yeah, I got mad because they couldn't refund the game anymore. Oh, did they play for more than 2 hours and then they couldn't refund it? Ha ha! Ha ha! Yeah. Oh, and by the way, this is really funny to me. This part. You can get an idea of how mentally ill a person is by how they're screenshotting every single comment and putting it into a folder to save to post on Twitter later, to get reposts on it and then cry about being a fucking a victim. Chat, there's a term for it. It's called ego searching. And for those that don't understand what ego searching is, it refers to creators or people who search their own names on Google and reach everything that people write read everything that people write about them. It's actually antivalence to a T. How many posts have they made recently? What? 100,000 posts in 15 years? Oh my god. Oh my god. Alyssa Mercante. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alyssa Mercante is thrown into the ring too. Oh my god, that's fucking insane. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh, that is so cringe. Not only do you have 100,000 posts, you are going in with Alyssa Mercante. 18 posts per day. I'm sure it's actually higher than that because people are not always active right from the get-go, chat. I don't know, man. Alyssa Mercante to take a smoke break from waiting tables to tweet that some small families were waiting on their chicken nuggies for her to weigh in. Guys, give me a minute! I need to tweet something really quick. Oh my god. They are so terminally online, trying to read every single thing every person says about them on every media platform, even 4chan. And then citing it in their fucking Vice article. It's like, oh my god, I'm getting harassed. I'm getting harassed, chat. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Mental illness at its finest. I have mental illness too. It's hard to control yourself when someone says something nasty about you. You know what I do? I go outside and I take a walk with my dog, or I go on my fucking treadmill and I just fucking walk it off or run it off. Depending on how pissed I am. When I get really angry, I literally just want to walk. I want to walk away. Why is it always VTubers that these journalists go after? It's not always VTubers. I think this is like an evolution, so to speak. You don't go to the gym? No, I don't like going to the gym because I hate seeing people. I like being private. I post 4 times a day and feel terminally online. Is this a boss of terminal activity? Yes, yes. Like, again, okay, maybe you really like Twitter and you like engaging with posts, but at the same time, you probably don't make any money off of this shit. Why are you doing this? Didn't Anna Village try to be a VTuber or something? I don't know, man. I have not looked into it. Ugh. Doesn't X pay for engagement? Only if you have a blue check mark. These people don't have a blue check mark. Anyway. Oh, and then also they post so much on Blue Sky too, chat. It's not just Twitter, it's Blue Sky. Maybe I don't care. No, I haven't though. I haven't. Prove it, please. Oh, here we go. Look. Someone said prove it. Look, it's not SmugAlana. By the way, they blocked me, of course, naturally. They're 20 years old. Their brain hasn't fully developed yet. They're still fucking retarded. I get it. I was 20 years old once too, okay? I get it. It's not. It's SmugAlana and Kirsche, both of whom are spouting Nazi shit. Show proof. Something tells me that it's gonna be hard to convince someone who posts this shit that Nazis are bad! Show proof. I don't need to show you proof, they just are! Have you seen her content? She's a right-wing pundit. What the fuck is a pundit? An expert in particular subject or field who is frequently called on to give opinions about it to the public. Chat, I didn't realize being an anime girl makes me an expert in right-wing politics. Right-wing pundit and Nazi. What the fuck am I reading? Like, what am I reading? Calls me a Nazi? Oh my god. If you're under 21, I genuinely, like, honestly disregard your opinion. Instantly. Opinion disregarded. Yeah. What even is a Nazi anymore? Oh, anyone that disagrees with anyone's viewpoints. That's pretty much it. Yeah, just trust me, bro. Alana's a Nazi. She, like, dresses up like a Nazi in her spare time. Me showing the girl who said she likes all music my new playlist. Okay, I'm ready. Honestly, this goes really hard. This goes hard. I like this. I like this. This is good. It's good for jamming. You're just like fucking sick, man. Nani ga ski. This is isn't this the demon core that like they killed a bunch of people? No! I thought that was a lemon juicer. That's a very innocent thought. I like that. I like that a lot. I recreated the Tower of Babel paint in Minecraft. What do you think?
I recreated the Tower of Babel paint in Minecraft. What do you think?
Ano ang sinabi mo? Di ko alam kasi.
What?
Виглядає чудово. Не можу дочекатися закінчення.
Kurwa! Kurwa! What the fuck is happening? Oh my god! Wait, my fucking... Oh no, my phone died! Oh my god, my phone died, chat. My phone died. Chat, I'm so sorry. I'll watch it again, dude. Oh my god, hold on. Give it a minute. I gotta wait for it to charge a little bit. I apologize. How about we have some cheese on screen? Hold on, Alana move. Oh my god, the chat! Hello! Are you very international? Happy International Smuggler Day! Oh, very nice. Hold on. I find Chatta. Where is Chatta? Okay, we wait for this damn bitch to charge her phone. Thank you very much. Would you like to have the floor with me? I am so much better than SmugAlana. What is your favorite cheese today, Chatta? I personally like Gaula. Hello. Who let you out of the basement? Your mom! Your mother! I fucked her pussy! Yes, I'm sorry. That was very aggressive. I apologize. Extra sharp cheddar. Oh, excellent choice. Hey, Cheese, so why you still trapped in the Jezebel's house? Hopefully you're stealing all of her food, my boy. Yes, of course, King. My brother, I totally understand. Yes, of course, I will keep stealing. Why are you balking all of a sudden? I'm not balking, I am a rat. Sorry, let me start my phone. Yeah, sorry, my phone died. I am a rat. Is Alana still beating you up in the basement of cheese? Ah, yes, of course. Are you Skaven related? Yes, glory to the Skaven King. Yes. Why is my phone not starting? Oh, shit. My fucking phone is dying, bro. Hello? Please, connected. Am I back? Hello? Oh, there we go. Goodbye, Cheese. Say goodbye to Cheese. There we go. Thanks for subbing in. I apologize. I forgot to plug in my phone and it died literally from 100% to 1. Goodbye, choose the one. Goodbye. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, let's watch that video again. It was actually really funny, so I don't mind watching it again. Okay. Da-da-dum-da-dum-bum.
I recreated the Tower of Babel paint in Minecraft.
Oh no!
Ano ang sinabi mo? Di ko alam kasi.
Morse code!
Виглядає чудово. Не можу дочекатися закінчення.
Kurva!
Kurva!
Sure hope our god.
What the fuck is even happening here? Dude, if I let my chat go crazy and they spoke all of their languages, that would be probably really, really funny. That was really good. Alana on her way to absolutely destroy a first-time chatter. Alright, I'm ready. This guy's not big enough to be me. No way! Dude! Dude, what? Yeah! Dude, for someone who's not like super fit, him doing a bunch of backflips in a row is insane. Actually though, he's crazy. Like that's not easy. He must be dizzy. Yo, I can't backflip. I used to be able to only do front flips. Yeah. Evil being cute. Oh, evil Nora-sama.
You were very nice to Vito, so why are you mean to me?
Because your mother is annoying.
My mother?
Your mother. I think it's ethical to break TOS.
Stuff money watching.
I fucking dare you to ban me. Over to you, evil. Eggs!
Eggs!
Do I like Ligma? No, but I'm a fan of Suckma. Pipes is such a good ASMR
Man, they just invited a bunch of Rule 34, bro.
sound. Definitely top 5 at least. Don't do anything but survival of the fittest.
I
Such a
love
shame someone's
that.
unfit, as you would never understand. I'm gonna fucking murder you and steal your cookie when you least expect it.
It's like a real children, man. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna kill you and take your fucking cookie. Arrgh. Pipes is very base though. Went to the Roman baths and saw some people acting as Roman citizens. Decided to do the funniest thing possible. I should have hit the Z's post too. Wait, is this real? No way! You went to the Greek, like, fucking Roman baths? That's so fucking cool. That's amazing. I love that. Look at him all dressed up and you looking like a fucking ding dong. Yeah. That's fucking cool as fuck. They're like, hello. Can you post please for SmugAlana? I hope these people never know that a bunch of idiots saw this on stream. Thank you for censoring their faces too. Appreciate that. What is the secret to happiness? To not argue with fools. I disagree. Yes, you are right. That's how I feel about these people. I'm like, should I just start agreeing with them and be like, yes, honey, yes, of course, I'm a Nazi. Yes, sweetie, you're totally right. Yes, Alana is a Nazi. You're totally right. Yeah, you have no proof? Oh, that's okay. I believe you regardless. God, those people are insane. Is this a full Moko clip? God, I love full Moko. Barney for adult. Really well choreographed cinematic, by the way. Like, I played ESO a lot, but this is actually unironically a really, really good fighting scene. Not a lot of them do it right. It was sick. That's a big dwarf. Yeah, but like, he's kind of a Giga Chad. He's got a big beard. Human male warrior coded. I bet so many people are like, this is me. That's Nord. No, it's just a big dwarf. You're wrong. Or is this politics aside? You can't deny this is entertaining. The doctor said they've never seen a body kill the coronavirus. I can't even finish it. The doctor said they've never seen a body kill the coronavirus like my body. They tested my DNA, and it wasn't DNA. It was USA. Bro, we need Fleek to voice the fucking subtitles. Like, politics aside, how do you fucking say this on national television, dude? This is so fucking funny. My DNA is USA. It's so retarded. Oh, that's so funny, dude. He didn't just break up with me. He video called me with his new girlfriend. She farted and they laughed, saying it's me who farted. Dude, this looks like something that would happen to me, unironically. Like, I feel this physical pain, the deadpan stare. That's so fucked up, man. Chad, I would never do this to you. You could call me and say, haha, you farted, and I would cry, but it's okay. You're in a forest with your friends camping and you see this, what do? Turn off the computer. Nurgle's corruption spreads. I fell from my ceiling and reincarnated as a hero with a cheat skill, and now I have to save the Roach Kingdom. Honestly, no, they should have more arms because they're roaches. This is clearly AI because the roaches don't have multiple arms. Average isekai anime title. Yeah, I'd watch it. Smugglers, am I cooked? Seeing someone my Oshi mark and their name is so insane to me, it means so much. Would love to use your Oshi marks, but I don't want people who hate me to use it as an excuse to attack you. SmugAlana love. No, I'll take the hit. No, I'll take the hit. You do you, King. No! Kinda Chad? No, don't worry. I can take the hit. Don't worry. Very base smuggler. Very kingly shit. Is Alana just a bigger Tenma? This is fine. Tail is sturdy. Already has brain damage from the bricks. Handle with caution. Feral and vengeful. No, Tenma's a lot older than I am. Also, she's kind of smart. Yeah. I'm not smart. She's smart. 'Cause she's old. Oh, I saw this. I retweeted this on Twitter. Oh, look at the sundresses. This reminds me of a ballerina dress. This one. You know, like Sugar Plum Fairy thing. Feet! 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 Where's the rope? I have one criticism. Where's the rope? They need rope. They need rope. Right here. One rope, two rope. Thank you for this very cute drawing. Health check, smugglers, show me how swole you are. Chat, ignore the cat. I am not ignoring the cat. Very cute. Chat, how swole are you? This swole. You can't see me, but I'm flexing. That's a nice cat right there. Big muscles from chat. Stay with me. No! Is this when she sings that song?
Stay with me. 真夜中のドアを叩き帰りないでと泣いた
I'm gonna get fucking swole for Gura, man. No, it hurts. Chat, we're gonna be fine. She's gonna come back, surely. She's gonna come back. Angelic voice. They didn't ask for much.
Follow my instructions. Oh, Heil Hitler, bitch.
No comment, bro. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Oh my god, man! Does Kanye even have a PR team anymore? No, I doubt it. They all abandoned ship, I'm sure. Again! I can't, dude. I'm gonna fucking get destroyed. They found her Nazi moment? Yes, me laughing at Kanye being a fucking Nazi. It's a Nazi moment. When my subconscious comes up with a perfect joke based on countless layers of context unique to me. This is pretty much what you experience as a fucking VTuber enjoyer. Like, actually, man.
Dude, why are you laughing?
I don't know, man. It's hard being a VTuber enjoyer, let me tell you. I found this on YouTube. Oh yeah, I saw this. It's some person translating my, like, clips into Japanese, like, with subtitles. I was like, huh, that's interesting. Yeah, like, what the frick? It's cool. Alana? Ah, SmugAlana. Yeah, Kagi calls me Alana. Copyrighted? No, I'm not gonna copyright strike it. Holy shit. No, it's cool. Whatever. It's like, it's interesting. Yeah. What? I did not ask. I do not care. You are not worthy of my respect or attention. Redeem at any participating location. Does not expire. Who drew this? This is so cute. I'm saving it. I'm actually fucking saving this. What the frick? Yo, little cheesed. Little cheesed. That's you, little cheese. So cute. I love this. It's a little rendition of the... I've seen the original before. Yeah. Needs to be a sticker. Mods! Make this a sticker right now! Why is he bald? Lore accurate. I saw this too! Where's the tail? Is it down here? Needs more tail. Otherwise, very nice. Very nice drawing, chat. Very, very nice drawing. Needs tail, though. Send picture? Okay, I'll send it in crew chat. How about that? How about a... excuse me. Excuse me. Where is it? I saved it and I can't find it. Ah, there it is. Okay. 4 out of 10. I have a very ladylike burp. Yeah. Very nice. gonna skip this. I'm not sure I want to watch this. This is probably really old. I don't know, man. This is pretty old, I would assume. This is like old Lily model and old Lumi model. Not Lumi, excuse me. Hassan got shoulders for days. Yeah, no, I totally agree. I don't think Hassan is an ugly guy on the outside. Like, he's a fit guy. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything, chat. Don't look into it too hard. Don't be a parasocial schizo. Back in my day. Wait, I used to watch your videos! Now it's time for sex chat. I forget what her name is. She's the one that does the British, I forget her name. She does like cooking shows and stuff. Gotta plan sex 2 hours in advance. My lady, you look very scrumptious. I would like to peel you like a bunch of onion layers and then deliciously unveil your body. Yeesh. Yeah, shit. Honestly, I don't know, man. I think it's kind of funny. I don't think this is bad. This is good. You'll never guess how this ends. Oh no. Wait, what? Wait, I think I've seen this before. Chat, I'm scared. Yeah, we've seen this before, but it's a banger. It's a banger. I'll let it slide. We saw this. Oh, wait, are we already back? No, we're not. I think Reddit just spat out some bunch of shit I've already seen. Okay.
Get out! B-O-M-B, bomb!
Bomb!
B-O-M-B, Tom, no,
Tomb!
T-O-M-B is tomb, that's boom, the bomb's over!
Dude, is that Gallagher?
That's tomb, get ready, is this calm or
Coom?
No, that's comb!
Coom!
Comb, P-O-M-B, poem. No, poem is P-O with an E with an M. Now P-O-E-M, poem, H-O-E-M, home.
Home?
No, home is H-O with an M with an E. H-O-M-E, home, S-O-M-E, some. No?
Chat, my mom taught English to people who speak Russian as a native language. Getting them to read something like this with no understanding, they don't get it. Like, you're supposed to read it as it says. English is such a stupid language.
That's some. S-O-M-E, some. N-O-M-E, numb?
Numb?
N-U-M-B. The whole doggone thing is dumb.
Dumb! I love this guy. English is top tier. Fuck that shit, man! My mom as an English teacher always, like, you know, like, I got a pretty good education from her. I would get extra English lessons because she thought, you know, it would help. Little does she know. It did not help at all. I'm still just as dumb as I was when I was 10 years old, but I digress. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. It's very hard. English is a difficult language in my opinion. Oh yeah, we talked about this. Effective immediately. Teabagging or diddying is a bannable offense. Teabagging, rapid crouching over a downed or eliminated player. Diddying, excessive or taunting movement after eliminations meant to harass or humiliate. Why? These actions often are brushed off as just part of the game, contribute to toxic gameplay. Oh my god, I can't keep reading this. This is so cringe! Let people have fun! You cringe lord! Fuck you! Die! Stop putting shitty things into video games! Ah! I hate it so fucking much! You're so cringe! Tebow laughing after getting a kill? Yeah, that's assault. We saw this. We saw this. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to inform you that it is now clearly noticeable that YouTube is slowing down Firefox on purpose. I am Firefox. Yippee! Firefox time! I think I saw this. Didn't I? I think I saw this one. Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Am I crazy? Bestie, what is this? Oh, man. Oh, no. Recommendations after stream. The masculine urge to bleed out in the snow. Melancholic playlist. Snowcore 3 a.m. solitude. Chat, I feel like I'm pretty male-coded. I've actually written, like, proses and pieces like this of characters in like video games that I liked, or like, you know, fantasy scenarios like Elden Ring or like World of Warcraft, where characters perish and they're usually male characters. I write out stuff like that, or at least I used to. I don't know, it felt very cathartic. Am I male coded? Like, I don't want to die. I'm not suicidal. I'm just saying. Yeah. Male coded is just tomboy. I don't know. There's nothing more powerful than a man dying for his, like, for his purpose. They're, like, okay with, you know, letting things go. It's very powerful. Women can't do that. You know, because women are different, obviously. Differently coded. I'm not suicidal, but I want to die. Ah! No, Chad, no. Oh, no, you're so cute. Oh, Chad is the cutest kitty I've ever seen in my life. I used to have a tortoiseshell cat. Oh my god, Chad. You know that cat that I've talked about that passed away from cancer? She was like 15 years old. She passed away like maybe 6 months ago. She was a tortoiseshell. Oh, it makes me so happy seeing torties like this. Her name is Peach. That is a very cute name. Oh, it's so cute. Chat, it's okay. Don't be sad. She was really old and had a really, really good life. You don't have to be very sad. It's okay. She was 15 years old. That's pretty fucking old for a cat. Yeah, she just passed away. She's judging. She's so fucking cute. Love it. We've seen this before, but I'll play it again. I think we saw this. What is this? Common gaming dialogue. What is your name? Tony. Dude, what was this recorded in 240p?
Hello? Guess what? What? You really want to know? Yes!
Yes!
Fuck you!
Fuck you! What?
Fuck you! Fuck Tommy! Fuck you, Tommy! Fuck you! What's your name? What? What's your name? Ezekiel!
Ezekiel!
That name fucking sucks! Hey!
Hey!
Guess what I did last night?
Please don't say I fucked your mom.
Don't you fucking bring my mother to this! My mother! You guess what I did? What? I built that fire over there.
Oh.
And then I fucked your mother next to it. Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
I love this, man.
Fuck you! Hey! Guess what I got in this bag?
Uh-oh. It's a finger! Oh! No way! Oh my god, he's gonna go. That's so powerful. Oh no, that wasn't very nice! Oh no! I'm sure he's okay, chat. I'm sure he's fine. Chat, this ultimately boils down to like the average conflict between two nations. Fuck you! No, fuck you! I fucked your mom! No! Pretty much. Yeah, he's just fine, he's just tired. Yeah, exactly. What is it? What?
And it's pasta with like a creamy cheese sauce on it.
No, it's got meat.
Yeah, it has little bacon bits in it.
Look, if it's got spaghetti and meat, it's a carbonara.
Some Italians would like to have a certain word with you, sir.
We are unifying our naming system.
Skyline's three-way carbonara. No, you're what? You're right, Mark. I'm coming around. It's got spaghetti, it's got meat, carbonara.
If there's one country that has really strict food rules, it's Italy. And you know, you got your cannolis, you got your carbonara.
Got the cannolis
Two
too.
main food groups. You got one thing's a cannoli, one thing's a carbonara. That's it.
Dude,
No!
my screenshot since that episode's come out has just been, is this insert random bullshit a cannoli? Like every fucking person that comes in, so many new people come in just ask me if bullshit's it's the new bald. Instead of just people coming and saying bald, it's now, is fucking my sister a cannoli? It's like, god damn it.
Wait, is that one a cannoli?
Shut up.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Stop talking. Leave me alone. Oh my god, that was good. Okay. I need a pee, chat. I know, we had an ad break, but I missed it. Sorry. I need to pee.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Yo, what's up? What a day, what a day. Sorry about that. I didn't notice the ad break, but I also had to pee, and then I forgot. I forgot. It's an EP day, isn't it, chat? It is an EP day. Low pressure system, maybe, chat? Maybe? Uh-oh. This is a good one, actually, I think, right? Boom, boom. What a sad world we live in. It's a sad world. It's a sad world. This looks funny.
So as you
Dating women made me understand men. Chat, this is an old ass video. Damn. Let's do it. This looks interesting. It's not a sad world. I got Alan and the smugglers. That is true. Yeah, I would be a lot more sad if I fucking didn't have smugglers. Didn't have a job streaming. Remember 2020? Dude, it's 5 years old. This isn't even 2020. This is July 2019. It's right before it happened. God, man, things would have been so different. Yeah, dude. Yeah, let's watch it. Anna and Akana. Anna Akana. Alright. I'm ready. Dating women to understand men. I bet you, they're not very easy to understand. Maybe men aren't lying about how women are difficult. I don't know. I'm willing to bet that this will be the outcome. Like, maybe, just maybe, the empathy that you learn from this situation will make you understand that maybe women are a bit of a problem. Men can be problems too, absolutely, but women have emotions. They have estrogen and hormones. Estrogen makes you mean. Why are you supposed to pay? You're both women. Hold on, like, pause, rewind that. You're not a man, so, like, what's the dynamic of, like, asking to pay if the expectation is that if you're a male, you always offer regardless of gender? Yeah, I think that's a cultural thing, but she also asked her to go to a restaurant or whatever. Yeah, 50-50 would have been fair, not like her paying all of it. That's just weird.
Also a little taken aback that she didn't even say thank you.
Nah, that's criminal. What? Nah, fuck you, bitch. I ain't talking to you ever again. I'm ghosting that bitch. I'm scratching my head at that one. What? She expected you to be the quote-unquote man, therefore she's better than you. Yo, imagine the psychopathy of that. Yeah, like, you look like a fucking floozy. I don't. Men don't talk about that panic, though. If they talk about that panic, they're being an asshole or they're being a pussy. I'm telling you, there's a deep fucking double standard. Oh my god, that would actually fucking give me physical pain. Imagine being a dude expecting to make out and you just be like sitting there like looking at the clock like, I'm not even getting anything out of this, you fucking yapper. Holy yapper, maybe she should start. Then people get mad on Twitter when you explain to a situation like this, you explain this from a man's point of view, it's like, oh, well, all you care about is fucking sex! God, it's so cringe. That is so true. She just wants the fucking, what is it called? Like a punching bag? Not a literal one. I'm talking about like an emotional one. Yeah, no, for real. I think this is a very, very true introspective, like, you know, an introspective reflection of a woman experiencing what men feel, but men aren't allowed to express themselves like that. Again, she even self-reflected and said, normally I dismiss it, but, you know, maybe women can be truthful about this. Oh, emotional ATM. That's actually a really good one. Yes. That's very common in women. By the way, anecdotal story, there was a girl in my school that was an emotional vampire for me. She would only talk to me if she wanted to trauma dump. It was so tiring. I can't imagine wanting to, like, date and then finding out that they're just an emotional vampire like that. Talk to people, but I will say this. People who act like this in relationship-esque situations, they act like this with friends too. They act like this with, like, just people that they know and not people that they're trying to date. It's actually insane. Like, look at the trend. Like, if you find out, let's say you have a friend that dated a chick and then they have a friend that made friends with them, they will very likely tell you the same story. No, like, it's real. People are disgusting. That's why I don't talk. Yeah, this is very true, chat. Oh, man. It's a rough one being a person who's emotionally empathetic and just wants to meet someone nice. This kind of thing happens with, like, people who are looking for friends. Women on women, like, friendship is very difficult to navigate. I'm not even talking about, like, VTubers talking to other VTubers. I'm talking, like, on a surface level of you meet at work, maybe, you have a 9-to-5 job, and then you try to be friends with a woman as another woman, and there's no, like, sexual thing to it. It's just difficult to navigate when you've experienced so many people who just use you. They don't want anything out of you. They either see you as, like, an emotional dump sponge, or basically a cum dump, or they use you for, you know, basically bitching at work about other people. It's rough. Or outside of work. I've had that too. Being a well-adjusted human in 2025 is dangerous to your health. Guys, this was in 2019. It has not gotten better. Yeah, everyone is really transactional. And I'm not talking about VTubing because it is, after all, it is a fucking business at the end of the day. I'm not saying that you can't make friends, but at the same time, it is a business. It is a job. It's just business, baby! You shouldn't fuck over other people, but that's besides the point. You shouldn't expect, like, extreme friendships on day one. You should try and be as genuine as you can. Don't be a fucking two-faced whore. Yeah. Parasocial friendships, chat. It's just business. Corpa borpa business. Hearing this sucks because it's true. I know, man. I have a few friends here and there, but, like, ultimately I'm a pretty reclusive person. I don't like talking to people because I feel like I like listening. Do you know what I'm not that weird. I actually really enjoy listening to people, and that's probably why I've been used in the past before. Just like this,
like 6 a.m.
This girl who basically sat there until 3 a.m. talking to this bitch. This has happened to me before because I like listening. I don't mind it. I actually don't mind, like, not yapping back when someone is talking to me. I like listening. But at the same time, I've been used so many times, I see it coming, and how maybe I won't sit around until 3 a.m. I'll sit around until, like, 11:30, be like, bitch, I'm out of here, see ya. You have genuine sympathy? I don't know. I feel like I've always been a good listener because my parents and my brother would always talk, like, you know, I'm younger, I'm the younger sister, my brother's older than me, And when they would talk, I'd just be silent and like listening and judging. You'd be a good therapist? Oh no, absolutely not. I would give you the worst imaginable advice ever. Especially when it comes to dating. Just start watching VTubers. That was fun though. That was a good little fucking clip. And very reflective on how not that much has changed since 2019. Oh god, what is this? Oh, cheese and crackers, man. The worst furry convention? Oh, it's about rainforests. Oh no. Oh jeez. Alana, the first date as a therapist, have you considered stopping being the bitch? Yeah, probably. I would be blunt like that. Yo, Grey Wolf, thank you for the sub! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's watch it though. Royalty is here is a very funny little burb. Funny little guy. Were you at Rainforest, Alana? When did Rainforest happen? 2007 to 2015? Rainforest incident. 2015? I was still in school, chat. What the frick? 2015? Felina's there someplace with a fursuit. Ah! Alright, let's watch it. I'm ready. The worst convention ever.
So it's been a while since I talked about one of your favourite hobbies, one you hold near and dear to your heart, but can't let anyone else in your life know about it due to the—
Yes, my parents do not know that I like VTubing. Or that I do VTubing, let alone that.
risk of people viewing you like a walking defecation and your family somewhat disowning you.
This picture is so good. Me in 2008, watching my parents fight over the 2008 fucking financial crisis.
No, this video isn't about your War Thunder addiction. And don't worry, this is the last time I will on the War Thunder community. I pinky promise. But a lot of this community probably does play War Thunder anyway. And surprisingly, if they all disappeared, we'd probably have a shortage of millions.
Chat, this can't be real. This isn't actually like a military officer, right? This is a joke, right? It's real. I am not getting gaslit into something being real again. I am not Googling it. Furry general in dog mask. No, chat, it's not real. Come on. Retired Colonel Brian T. Connelly. No, it's real. Oh, fuck, man. They had to investigate him. No, chat. No. I thought this was like a pose or something.
Military personnel, programmers, and engineers in the world. And some say this community ranges from a few 100,000 to millions. So someone you know could be a part of this community. And apparently most of them reside in America. Just saying, if you didn't drop the T, you probably wouldn't have this problem and would still have your foreskin. But this community is probably the most targeted and discriminated group on the internet. Obviously outside of things like race, sexual preference, and gender maybe. But this is the animal cosplaying, Toontown looking, Conker's Bad Fur Day inspired Lola Bunny.
Hey, Conker's Bad Fur Day is a pretty good game.
Interested? Yes, that makes you part of the community. If you ever held any interest in Lola Bunny, you're a part of the community now.
True, actually, I've been saying that for years. Yeah, you're a furry if you liked her.
No ifs or buts about it, you're in denial. But this is the fairy community, which has been on the internet for a while now, some saying even before the creation of things like Reddit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was someone that made a video talking about how it was actually a newspaper thing. They sent out the furry signal back in the 1980s and 70s too.
Fairies are mainly described as anthropomorphic characters, and if you lack skill points and intelligence, it's basically animals with human characteristics. There are many classes of fairies though. You've got normal fairies, fairies that have no fur at all, and just look like those cats that are overgrown testicles.
I was about to say, it looks like a ball sack.
Similarly, you have scalies, that are based on things like lizards and dragons, avians, which are like birds, and for the 50th time, I'm not an avian or
Yes, you are. You're a little bird, PNG.
a fairy. It's not a duck, it's not a hedgehog, it's not a beaver. You must have advanced glaucoma if you think that. It is just a cute bird I found in my wall. Anyway,
furry.
You also have the lesser known fishies, the buggies or insect fairies, and the fairy femboys. Many fairies express themselves through their fairsoners, their own fairy avatar of sorts, which they represent through things like art or their very own fursuit, which are very expensive. Most of these people
$3,000? What the fuck? Wait, no, this is pounds, so it's even more than that.
People must be oil tycoons to afford this stuff, but
5,000 grand, dude. Oh my god. 5 grand for a fursuit.
Since its conception, at least on the internet, it has grown
Why is it so
exponentially over the years,
expensive?
but so has the hatred for it. Many hold a distaste for fairies, following the negative stigma surrounding it, viewing most members of the community as degenerate heathens, with many assuming people a part of this community want to do things with actual animals, which is mainly due to the
Unfortunately, there are a very minority group of people who do that, and they call themselves furries. Yeah, I don't know. It does happen.
actions and events surrounding more infamous fairy members, and groups like zoos, which we've talked about before, and even the fairy community itself detests these people and strongly refuses association with them. It is quite easy to find anti-fairy sentiment on the internet, labelled anti-fairs, some wishing physical harm upon fairies. But I personally judge fairies not by the fur on their skin, but by their actions. Please don't send me a pipe bomb in the mail. I know a lot of you are very
I'm sorry, this looks so fucking stupid. The squad rolls up.
capable of doing so and could probably form your own
scary.
militia
I
group
don't
at this
know,
point.
man.
But I assure you, I'm just joking around. But from my personal interactions with fairies, most of them are normal, albeit they are very enthusiastic about the topic. But from what I've seen, it's just a hobby, and they mainly just get bad rep due to that stigma. But the fairy group, as said before, has grown a lot over the years, to the point where they have their own events like faircons, which thousands attend per event. And for some reason, some of them summon the fifth sin of gluttony.
Is this an inflation porn fetishist furry suit? Why are you the way you are, man? Yo, it's me! He's got a
But
pizza
fairy
on his
conventions are
head.
something I wanted to talk about today because a lot of them had their fair share of controversies.
This is a classic.
And once again, I keep getting Instagram
Bro.
fair share of controversies, and once
Brother, you're I don't like, okay, this one looks like Chibi's mascot, like, okay, that's kind of cute, but then what the fuck is this thing? Why are you wearing a bikini over your fursuit, chat?
once again, I keep getting Instagram
Why?
reels referring to the topic. How many of my videos have been inspired from
So
Instagram reels
weird.
serving me pure slop? But I do miss the person I was before this video, mainly after finding out about the pizza party of October 2021.
What the fuck is that? Like, I feel like I'm chronically online and I know about all sorts of stuff, but I've never heard of the pizza party of 2021. feel so ignorant.
So fairy conventions are a lot like most other conventions. An overcrowded hotel or convention centre
With sweaty
barely
people.
any air conditioning, and the same can be said for deodorant and correct hygiene. As a matter of fact, most conventions, especially anime conventions, probably have their own putrid AoE effect.
I remember the only one and only con I ever went to was when I was in school, and it was like pre-2015, and it was at a Hilton hotel, and it was like in the lobby, but like a section behind the lobby that had enough people to like make like a, you know, like where they had like stalls and stuff. Yeah, that shit smelled. Not gonna lie, I could smell it.
Emitting gamma radiation
This was a
enough
long
to
time
erode
ago,
the
too.
insides of your nose. Most organizers actually have to remind convention goers to
Yep.
wear deodorant, which is
Or fucking wash themselves? Hello?
it's something. But as said, fairy conventions are set up like many other conventions. There's panels, small events, stalls for items like art, even a black market for adult items. But fairy conventions are unique in that way.
What?
Where other convention black markets probably have things like naked body pillows and that's it. But fairy conventions have bad dragons, and apparently
Of course they do.
it's a hobby to collect them now. I personally don't know why you'd want to tickle your colon, but you do you. But how
I think the worst thing I ever saw was like someone had like a room lined up with them, and I'm thinking to myself, why do you need so many? Just have sex, my god.
are fairy cons different from things like comic cons,
Why so many?
anime
Like
cons,
20?
and brony
Do you really
cons?
need them?
Well, obviously it's down to the fact most of the attendees are wearing fursuits. Compared to anime conventions where you would see cosplayers you'd probably recognize,
Oh, that's a
at a fairy
cool one.
convention you probably won't recognize most characters, due to the fact most of them are their own creations and their
And also, they're all like trying to stand out, so each one of them is more ridiculous than the last. Cause like, nobody wants to look like everybody else, and then they start looking like everybody else, so everybody's like outdoing each other.
own OCs. And there are
Yeah.
a variety of builds. You've got the people that don't wear any suits at all, and are just there for the experience. You've got ones that only wear their heads because they can't afford the down payment for the rest of the suit. You've got...
Oh man, I just want to go with anything then. Low-key, if I was a furry and I wanted the fursuit and then I could only afford like the head, I just wouldn't go. What the fuck is the point? Everybody knows I'm poor then.
You've got the full fursuits. Some that are even modified to have AC units within them. Then you've got fursuits that look like they have a whole Abrams tank in their stomach.
Looking like the Godskin duo.
And looking like Executioner S'more, who appear to be either fat or somewhat pregnant. These are called fat fairs, supposedly most times a form of adiophilia, which is an attraction to gaining weight. I personally don't get it. You'd probably need to refer to a professional in this subject.
Why would you want to fetishize something? You could just go to America and beat your meat to all the Amerifats over there. By the way, I live in America, so I can make that joke.
But there are a lot of fairy cons that occur, once again, mostly in
Amerifats,
America.
it's okay.
You have cons
We're really
like
fat.
Anthro New England, Midwinter Frolic Anthro Expo, and Fair Squared, all happening this year. There's even
What?
VR fairy cons now, like
Oh,
Plurality
yeah!
hosted on VRChat, which apparently has its own private server and was said to be very well prepared with its own worlds. A lot of these conventions...
What is that? Is that a DJ parakeet? With parakeets on drones?
own private server and was said to be
I'm actually fucking shocked. Look, it's a bird DJ drone, and then they're all smaller ones, like... Is this a birds or drones joke?
very well prepared with
This
its
is
own
funny.
worlds.
Unironically, this
a lot
is
of these
really funny.
conventions are non-profit and encourage donations to chosen charities for that convention. I would go so far as to say most fairy conventions are fairly normal in terms of structure and events. However,
There's
some
a
conventions
bird.
have seen their fair share of controversies, to the point where, like fairies themselves, fairy cons carry a
Billy! Oh my god, I'm sorry, but like,
to the point.
come on! Why do you want to be a fat furry? Why couldn't you make yourself a fursuit with like a 6-pack and be like, yeah, woo?
Where, like fairies themselves, fairycons carry a negative stigma surrounding them, especially from outside of the community. And to be honest, giving the benefit of the doubt with the ones I looked into, and one I thought was completely fictional and at most an urban legend, I can see why some people aren't completely sold on
It's the
fairy
pizza thing again,
conventions,
chat.
even when a majority of them are nothing like any of these. But the first controversy surrounding a fairycon I wanted to talk about is said urban legend. And if you're watching this video whilst eating, this is going to be a good tolerance test for your appetite.
Chat, prepare yourself. I don't even want to know, man. Furrycons are a threat to national security. So many important IT workers in one place. Yeah, I read a statistic that the statistics of a furry being a part of like the military or like a government worker for like IT support, it's actually like unironically when people fly to furry conventions, it's a national security risk.
So, be warned. But first, I need to warn you about something else. Something that will have your nuts quaking with excitement.
What?
Something even you fairies out there can enjoy. We have once again partnered with Gamersubs with their new Kaiju trend drop, which brings a new cup, apparel, and even a stuffed animal. No, there isn't any femboy cups announced by Gamersubs yet, you sick. But this is a limited time product, so get it whilst you can. And do be warned, a lot of Gamersubs stock does sell out pretty fast, so it might be gone by the time you get this. Don't blame me. Recently, I'm still enjoying my guacamole gamerfar inspired by Russian Badger, but I have developed a taste for their new banana propaganda tub. But if you aren't completely sold on buying a tub for yourself, they do have sample packs that are free so you can find the taste for you. Use code ROYAL at checkout for 10% off your order, or just click the link in the description. And going back to the video, we'll be talking about a newly discovered flavour you will not enjoy hearing about at all.
It's under the sauce.
Brace yourself.
There's no cheese on it. It's under the sauce.
It's under the
Now, as I said before,
sauce.
the first controversy I thought was a little hoax, a little joke, a little trolling, if you will. Because I thought nobody in their right mind would do this. It's a joke I even included in my previous videos. And imagine my horror when I found out it was a canon event within this current timeline.
What are you talking about? I'm so scared. What did he do? Put laxatives in a pizza?
And it didn't even happen too long ago. It's even that popular it has its own wiki page describing the events in detail, and disturbingly enough, there is even a video of these war crimes occurring. But what happened? So it was October 2021. COVID at the time was almost over, and the world was slowly returning back to normal, and fairycons were following that trend. The convention Biggest Little FairCon 2021, held in Nevada, was just wrapping up its own convention, which was very successful. It had plenty of attendees and raised a lot of money for charities like No Kill Shelters for Animals. And
That's
was like
cool.
every
That's
other
good.
FairCon.
Love that.
But little did the organisers know their event would be known for something else. After the conclusion of Biggest Little FairCon, there was another party just starting. An unofficial after party for the convention, if you...
Oh no, is this gonna be like some sick, like, furry orgy?
Well, it was advertised a few days prior to the FairCon starting, with multiple tweets and even a PowerPoint presentation, and surprisingly enough, it was a pizza party.
I don't know, man. I've been down enough conspiracy theory like rabbit holes to think that pizza party is not a great analogy for something.
Of sorts, because it wasn't a normal pizza party. First of all, there was only one pizza, and only one person from what we know was actually going to eat the pizza out of 19 attendees in a small hotel room. Now, only one person consuming the pizza wasn't down to the fact it was like a disgusting pizza like pineapple. I still believe if you like that, you deserve to be kneecapped.
Okay, based.
With salt rock shells. And it wasn't down to the fact it was a Papa John's pizza.
They have to include that it's Papa John's. Papa John's already has sheeted pizza. You really had to throw him under the bus like that?
Although this would be free advertising for Papa John's in the future. But this was intended, because only one person was going to eat it because of the ingredients. which was very unconventional at the time. These fairies were the Christopher Columbus of discovering new flavors, because the process of producing said flavor was all 19 attendees gathering around the pizza and adding their own extra topping to.
Oh my god, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Who said pizza,
I think I'm gonna be
that
sick.
being their own lineage, their own genetic code, their own baby goo, some would say.
Ew!
They all nutted on the pizza. All the attendees knew this was going to happen. An open invite to do this activity was posted
That's so foul, bro.
on Twitter, inviting people to come thicken the crust of their pizza. And what's worse is, somebody actually ate the pizza. And there is a video to corroborate it. Obviously.
No, they filmed them? Bro!
I can't show you the video. Because some of them have their sauce squirters still out, and one has theirs in a cage for some reason. And, you know.
It's in a cage. No, you're not allowed to come on the pizza.
You can actually see the human bodily fluid sitting on top of the cheese like separated oil. Now, the person that posted this and created the event, to no one's surprise.
I can't imagine their fucking goop is even that good either. Like, its taste probably like absolute dog shit. You just went to a con and ate a bunch of garbage food.
Was a fairy porn creator. Believe me, I looked at the Twitter and it is just straight up 24/7 porn. Or yiffing as the fairies call it. I've never seen so many fairballs. But this historical event was in celebration of them reaching 2,000 followers on Twitter. I don't know what their celebration for 10k is going to be. Maybe a free use glory hole with burger buns. But this event itself caused a lot of backlash. First, due to what happened to the pizza afterwards, as the participants joked they left the cum pizza in the hallway for potentially others to find.
That's actually a crime.
But after people gave them shit for doing this, they quickly clarified they disposed of the pizza, and the whole hallway thing was part of the joke.
No, it wasn't. No, I don't believe that. They probably deleted it, like, or threw it away and then deleted the post. Fucking pussies. They're like, oh no, we got caught making a terrible joke. The term for that is called soggy biscuit. Also, a historian also did a video about rainforest, but I don't remember talking about this part. No, this part is from 2021. Furfest happened in 2015, I'm pretty sure.
Although some people were skeptical. The next fallout was the fact this event was broadcasted all over the internet. It was spread within and outside the fairy community, especially due to things like the memes that were generated from it, like the pizza being in the hallway and the pizza itself. The potential consequence of this was that people outside the community may think this is normal for fairies to do, and may assume the worst of them, buying into the stereotype that all fairies must be degenerates. Even people within the community were criticizing the creator, as they also thought it would add to the negative stigma surrounding fairies.
Unfortunately, it's really easy to stay anonymous as a furry with the whole fursuit thing. So that's why it invites a lot of degenerates like that into the community.
Fairies.
It's the same thing with like anything that masks your anonymity.
Overall, this event left a stain on the reputation of biggest little faircon, at least for the year of 2021. It also caused some trouble for other events as well, as some people were making custom badges referencing the event and requesting an invitation to the next one. The creator did receive their fair share of hate for this. Once again, it possibly affected the reputation of fairies as a whole.
I'm gonna show my parents
hate for this. Once again.
And they're going to laugh and hug me. No, they're not, man. You're not gonna tell your parents. If you did, I doubt they would laugh and hug at you. Yeah, guys, I just ate a bunch of guys' jizz off of a pizza. Yeah, haha. Guys, like, laugh. No, that's a lie detector moment for me, dog.
Again, it possibly affected the reputation of fairies as a whole, due to the fact this story reached a lot of people, and it became a whole ass meme. And the creator of it was banned from a few other fairy cons, albeit temporarily, but it didn't directly harm anyone, except for the fact they probably didn't screen participants for STDs, which they probably should have. But the next...
Oh, they don't care. If they ate the cum pizza, I doubt they cared anyway.
Next one I wanted to talk about actually did do some damage.
Lake of chlorine
What's
gas.
a furry convention?
Did I get that wrong?
What's a
okay.
furry?
So this event took place at the Midwest Fair Fest convention in 2014. An event that usually operates from December 5th to the 7th. A convention, once again, like every other fairy convention, with around 4,500 attendees. And it was usually held in a large hotel. This year wasn't really going to stand out like any other year, or any other fairy convention.
That movement right there reminded me of the Tony the Tiger thing. I don't know, man. I feel like, yeah, sure, furries get a lot of flack, but they're so fucking horny. Do you guys forget how Tony the Tiger got sexually harassed on Twitter? Do you guys remember that? A bunch of horny, like, Twitter users and furries would, like, constantly harass him?
Until it did, and it could have possibly led to
They had to
people
delete the
dying.
account and shit.
On December 7th, the convention was going ahead, and everything seemed normal until around 12 o'clock, where people began to smell things like bleach and chlorine, some even saying it smelled like a swimming pool. Many of the event attendees and hotel staff began to complain about irritations in their eyes and breathing, so the emergency services were called. And later a hazmat team arrived to identify the cause of the smell, where it was discovered there was a broken glass container containing chlorine powder on the 9th floor stairwell.
Why, though? Why would you bring that? That is so bad. Chlorine? Yeah, it can kill you.
Now, chlorine powder can be fatal if
Yeah.
you're exposed to it for an extended amount of time in an enclosed space with no ventilation. So the
Mhm.
event and hotel as a
Hotels
whole
could,
were
yeah.
quickly evacuated, including people that were not even taking part in the event. Everyone was forced outside onto the street where news reporters quickly arrived to cover the story. 19 people were hospitalized with respiratory issues relating to exposure to the chlorine.
Yeah, you can stop breathing because of it, even for like a couple of hours of exposure. And I can't really imagine that hotels are very well ventilated.
And it took until
That's
5 a.m. for
horrible.
the chemical to be removed and the hotel properly ventilated, where they started letting people back into the hotel. The good thing about this event was nobody died, and it's a good thing
That's
the
good.
emergency services were called when they were, limiting the amount of people exposed and harmed by the substance.
Can give you permanent
Now, why
lung
was
damage.
there chlorine powder at a fairy event? Well, I initially thought it was down to the cleaning staff for accidentally spilling something, but where would cleaning staff get pure chlorine to the point where it would actually kill somebody? It's like saying they had access to, like, Novichok or something. Or
Nah, man. If you have chlorine powder, that's usually a sign that you went to like a lab or went to a school. Yeah.
apparently, it wasn't incidental, but intentional.
Yep.
According to the emergency services, it appeared that somebody purposely did this. Somebody went to the convention and purposely broke a glass container, releasing the dangerous substance. But nobody knew why. Were they targeting the fairies or somebody else at the hotel? Well, even to this day, nobody knows. Because nobody was
Really?
caught or arrested for the crime.
They didn't even have like security footage? Damn.
But one of the most controversial factors, except for people possibly dying, was the coverage of the situation by news outlets, specifically by MSNBC.
Oh no. Normie News talking about furries.
Due to the fact when the newscasters were covering the event, they began laughing at
Oh no! Oh no! I actually feel really bad. It's a really sad but kind of funny story.
their newfound discovery that were fairies.
Hospitalized at a furry convention in Illinois after what's being called an
What's a
intentional link of
Dude, I'm actually fucking dead.
chlorine
What's a
gas.
furry
Did I get that wrong?
Along with convention.
Are you happy with yourself? So cringe. Yeah, and I probably make more money than you, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. You dumbass fucking first time chatter.
Attendees into the cold night.
Yeah, I
Many
love
still
being
dressed
cringe.
in their
It's awesome.
furry costumes. Hotel
Where
was
you going?
contaminated.
Hey,
Guests came back inside at 4 a.m.
She laughed.
Police still
come back.
The matter is a criminal
Could you
investigation.
check on Mika, see if she's okay? She's over there.
No, don't go follow her. She's probably under the table fucking dying of laughter.
This guy must have already known what fairies are or just has the most magnificent poker face. However, some people within the fairy community didn't like this, as you know.
Oh, come on, man. If someone laughed at VTubers like this, I would not get upset. It's a niche hobby. Like, oh, I'm an anime girl on the internet yapping. Like, really?
People could have died,
Come on,
and this
man.
was a serious event, but these guys were kind of just laughing at the fact that they just discovered a fairy. And some people attributed this event...
Oh, it's not because of the fucking people being hospitalized. I hate that fucking sentiment. They've never heard of a furry in their life. It's funny. Come on.
and the coverage of it to how much people hate fairies overall, or just don't understand them. Also, the event organisers didn't offer a refund at all. However, the next convention, although it was significantly less dangerous than the one I just mentioned, it didn't show the fairy community in the best light.
Oh, I've seen that one. The fucking diaper.
Not even the carrion eaters are interested in your radiated corpse.
Rainforest Con in 2015 was a con where the fairy community looked like absolute fiends, mainly due to their shenanigans. Said shenanigans that were conducted like they were trained in guerrilla warfare, with how much damage they caused.
This is censored, but I will give you a visual. I'm pretty sure his ass is hanging out. Yeah, his butt cheeks are on full display.
From this.
Or was it diapers? Oh, I thought his ass cheeks were on full display. Display. Oh, it's diapers? Okay.
Which may have contributed to the fact that said con was never hosted again and was suspended indefinitely. So Rainforest Con 2015 was a fairy convention held in a Hilton hotel near
Yeah, that's common. Hilton hotels, man.
the Seattle SeaTac Airport in Washington. Having stayed in a Hilton hotel myself, it is definitely RNG. Some Hiltons will be the best stay of your life, and some others you would think you were staying at a cheap motel with copious amounts of pubic hairs and semen stains. There is no in-between. But that year the theme was swords and sorcery, and in the opening ceremony, in conjunction with the theme, the organisers dispelled the rumour that the FairCon was under an evil curse.
I am absolutely sure there is no truth to the rumour that Rainforest is under an evil curse.
Little did they know it was under an evil curse, as all of the 7 sins were about to be committed. Within the few days the event was active. There were a lot of things that happened at this event, but to save your time, so you can go back to whatever mundane activities you had to do today, here's a short list of what happened. Somebody purposely flooded a public toilet within the hotel by messing with the screws that kept it secure, and even flooded the basement. They broke one of the elevators of the hotel. They threw multiple towels into a hot tub and blocked the main hot tub pipe, so it was permanently damaged and required repairs. There were reports of filled diapers being shoved into toilets and left.
What is wrong? Okay, yo, like, you have a degenerate kink, but why do you have to make everybody else pay for it, man? You're such a foul creature.
On top of cars, some saying the smell was terrible. People were going out in public in adult diapers and BDSM gear. Someone allegedly shat in the pool and left a floating log in it.
Pool's closed, man.
Smoke detectors were removed from some rooms, obviously so they could smoke within their own room. Litter and fairy stickers were left all around the hotel, some showing NSFW fairy yiffing or something.
Buddy, come on. There's other people that use the Hilton Hotel, you sick fuck. You can't help yourself, man.
There were reports of drug dealing, apparent drug overdoses, and copious amounts of alcohol consumption. Some attendees were said to be pissing on the beds, and most rooms were severely damaged or required a lot of cleaning.
Furries, man.
That is just a short list, by the way. This event was an absolute disaster. Or was it? Now, in recent years, there have been a lot of videos about this convention, many saying the same things I just said, although I did miss the part where they apparently drilled a glory hole in the toilet. That would have been my
I'm so glad that VTuber conventions aren't like that bad. Like, yeah, there's people who stalk like creators and are like weird and run around and try to find them. But at least those people don't shit and piss and cum on pizzas and yes, yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe one day, sure, yeah.
favourite part to cover, but there is a lot of contention to some of the claims made. First, some of the people that supposedly attended it claim there has been a lot of misinformation spread about the con, intentionally by some fairies that do this at other cons.
You'll notice that in a lot of, let's say, videos and other places that have covered rainforest, you'll notice that there's one Twitter account that shows up multiple times that that was somehow able to catch and document so many of these things that were happening that they just so happened to be right in front of a Twitter user by the name of just made a bunch of shit up.
I tried looking for the Twitter user they were talking about, but they apparently don't exist anymore, at least when I tried. Although there was a big drug problem at the event, which even the organizers years later admitted to.
It lists a bunch of bullet points about things that they had a problem with.
I can't imagine being this guy. I don't know, like the cojones, man. The cojones.
So let's start with, if there is 10, I don't know that there's 10, I think there might be more or less.
More!
Only 2 of those bullet points did not talk about drugs. So in my mind, drugs was the major problem.
Second, events like the diapers and BDSM wear in public were supposedly outside a fairy kink festival, so...
And also you're in front of kids that are also at the hotel? What is wrong with you? You have to keep in mind that these hotels are usually hosting a con, right? And then there's like other people attending it? Like normal people that aren't part of the con.
They went just
There's
walking
kids?
around all day like this.
That's
I
so
don't know if
foul.
that's positive PR or negative PR, but yep, okay. But it was said that some of the claims were created by trolls within the community.
At ours, there was one bathroom that got flooded, and some people spread the rumor or said that it was sabotage, and other people just said it was a big guy sitting on the toilet and it broke. So that's a 50-50, who knows. Vandalism was like a very minor part. Never in the entire duration of us being at Rainforest did the hotel ever approach us about paying for any damages to public spaces. Vandalism was not talked about in that letter.
They didn't even care about the fucking vandalism. They destroyed rooms and they did not even bring it up.
But there definitely was a drug problem, and the event did eventually get shut down.
But other things that were talked about were things like 2,000 nitrous oxide cartridges.
Oh, they were pulling a Kanye. They were going on that crazy juice, man.
Left there. 2 drug overdoses that required ambulances. The quote-unquote week-long party. So, a drug arrest in the adjacent parking lot, a person that police believed has ties to the Rainforest group. So again, and that was a drug dealing arrest. So this is sort of where it got a bit extreme for Rainforest. Yeah, Rainforest volunteer staff member was reported to have sexually assaulted a female. The responding sheriff charged the man. Can't get too much into what happened. It happened in a public space, so we called the police as soon as we found out. We called the hotel in as soon as we found out. The sheriff came over. He was handcuffed, brought to the car, and
Chat. The nitrous oxide keeps sticking in my head. How many whippets do you need to get high? Oh, yeah, I can't. Oh, man. Nah, Google doesn't help me because they think I'm gonna fucking. They think I'm gonna do whippets on stream. At least 10? Only one, but it's only for 2 seconds? No! Ask Grok! Grok, how many whippets do I need to get high? Let's just say it's a lot. It's a lot of fucking whippets that you need, man. Went to the dentist to get me some nitrous. Went to a furry convention. Now I'm in diapers. Yo, bars? Hello? Hello, bars?
then unhandcuffed and let go. I don't know what the status of any charges are. It's, a guest room smoke detector was tampered with and discarded in a guest corridor. Yep. And that is, unfortunately, one that is very serious.
And allegedly some people within the community were sending this information to any hotel and convention they were looking at for the next event, so they just couldn't find a place for the next convention or to move this convention, so they just cancelled it.
The point where we have decided that we're going to try to find a new venue, we go around, we try to find a bunch of new venues.
Yeah, and they all talk to each other in the town. Yeah, that's actually a really common strat, because they kind of have a monopoly on, like, what events happen in certain towns and like what hotels can host what, because they have to like work together. This makes sense.
Couldn't find anything in the local area. It seemed strange, almost as if like
blacklisted.
They were being talked to.
Yeah.
And so then we go to Spokane, and that's when we find out for sure that there is a furry out there who is sending letters to every potential venue for Rainforest.
But that is the other side of the story, so to speak.
I don't know. I think that all those hotels and stuff talk to each other. There's no way that such a disastrous thing happened. Like, people throwing diapers filled with shit, clogging the toilets with diapers, whippets on premise, getting people overdosing on drugs. Like, really? You don't think that they talk to each other? Yeah.
I personally wasn't there. I was a little spam cell playing Call of Duty Black Ops 3 at the time, but I would have loved if that glory hole story was true. It would have been so funny. Because, like, how does a glory hole at a fairy convention work? Like, is there a flap on the front, or does the fair just get stuck in there? It's a conundrum. So in conclusion, these were some of the more notable fairy conventions that may have generated the negative stigma surrounding fairies and fairy cons. I don't think all fairy cons are like this, but from what I have seen, most fairy conventions are normal.
They can
although
be.
I've never taken part in it because, once again, not a part of that community. But I think some content creators that have actually investigated fairy cons in person discover pretty quickly there's nothing nefarious happening at most of these events, and in some cases they end up looking like the weird ones.
Gonna get on a knee. Almighty Tim, make us furries! Yeah!
Fairies, as always, still have a negative stigma around them, some saying they're all degenerates due to some members of the community, but hey, if that was true, it's also true that every Hearts of Iron player is a femboy. Also,
that's a fact.
Do not deposit your seed onto consumable items for the love of God, even if you're bulking and need that protein boost. Just don't do it.
Thank
yeah,
you.
That's all I had to say, and bye-bye.
I hate that. I hate that so much. I wish I was the person before I found out about the goop pizza. Go check out the fanboy bird. Do I feel good about for missing this video? Probably good. Probably good, chat. I ain't gonna hold you. That was awful. I hated that. But also educational. Furries are kind of fucking wild, man. Can we watch the new Turkey Tom video? Please don't TTS asking for me to watch videos. It sets a really bad precedent. It's against the rules. Please read the rules. Because then everybody starts TTSing asking to watch videos. In an hour? Yeah, totally. Sheesh! I gotta go pee. We got ads. I need to go pee again. My water's always almost out. My kitty cat's watching in the chair. He's in the chair. Watch him. Behave yourself.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Does anyone know if Waifu Cup is ever coming back? No. I said it a million times. I said it a million times. It goes away forever. Forever. Never coming back. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. You missed out. Thank you though. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Oh, right. What is this? YouTubers who ruin their image with one single video. Uh-oh. Stinky. Stinky Malinky. I'm so ready. Alright, Jake Paul on the screen. How's we act, Hoya? Fantastic. Thank you for asking, mister. Ugh, Logan Paul jump scare. Someone should put a warning label before you open open videos like that. Hiya. Hiya. Ooh. Alright. I'm ready. Maybe Alana will make the list. One single video ruining my entire life. Turns out I'm not a fox, I'm a cat.
These 8 YouTubers did irreversible damage to their channel with one single video, and we're going to begin by talking about JStation, whose entire career came to an end as a result of an upload titled "My Girlfriend Alexia Died, Rest in Paradise."
Yeah, the guy that faked his girlfriend's death and it turns out it wasn't even real. Oh, there's a fucking gust coming in. Oh, so nice fucking breeze with the door shut.
Last night we lost Alexia around 11 p.m. I got a call from her parents telling me what happened.
JStation stated that his girlfriend Alexia had gotten into a car crash and as a result had tragically passed away. JStation would also go and visit his
the most fakest tears I've ever seen in my entire life.
girlfriend's memorial on the side of the road.
This is actually the same road that she passed away on, guys. I'm getting so emotional just being on this road.
Where J Station seemed so emotional that he could barely get out of the car to look.
Hey man, everything's gonna be okay. Let's just go say the final goodbye for her. Everything's gonna be okay. I don't know if I can do this.
However, his extremely emotional state here ran contrary to a video that he'd post 3 days later, titled Dead Girlfriend Ouija Board
This is what I call content farming, dude. My dead GF, she's talking from the grave.
Challenge at 3 a.m. gone wrong, in which he couldn't stop smiling.
We're doing the Ouija board challenge on my dead girlfriend.
I hate this so much. I literally want to rip my fucking hair out. This is so fucking stupid. Guys, my dead grandma is in this urn. I'm gonna shit all over it for 5 million views. Click that like button.
Let's smash the like button right now, guys. 1 like equals 1 prayer for Alexia, guys. Rest in peace.
J Station's complete lack of emotion in this new video led fellow Canadian YouTuber Some Ordinary Gamers to call the Canadian police and see if any Alexia Morano had recently passed away.
No, I don't have anything by that name on the system.
Nobody by that name specifically has suffered any form of death, right?
No, I have an Alexia, but there's no death in that.
As mentioned by the police officer, nobody
I actually remember that. Yeah, he called him for real. Yeah, because he lives in Canada too.
by the name of Alexia had died, and after other channels such as Penguin Zero covered the story, Alexia came forward to confirm that she was still alive.
I'm sure a lot of you are really confused as to what's going on right now between me and Jay and the videos that he posted.
Alexia would go on to explain that she had nothing to do with the J Station videos.
I was not a part of any of them. It was just Jay, and I didn't even know what he was gonna say in those videos before he posted them.
And as a result,
I kind of don't believe it. I don't know. It could be either or, in my opinion. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think that these people that hang out with cloud chasers are very well aware of what they do, but at the same time, maybe she just didn't know. Then again, I mean, it's a viral video. How could you not know about it?
The two had broken up.
I felt like he was just constantly being mean to me for some reason. The times that he was mean to me, it's just like he was so mean.
However,
she's reading a script, man. That's so strong. You can tell J Station is not a feet guy because us fellow feet people would never do something this immoral. Thank you for your contribution. Is that true, feet people? You would never do something this horrible?
J Station then clapped back by showing Alexia helping out with the videos before trying to expose Alexia as being the crazy one out of the pair.
You are honest to God crazy.
I have been a good person to you, Alexia.
You're a trash human being. Look online. Everybody hates you, Jay.
This one original video didn't only lead to the collapse of their relationship, but it would also eventually result in J Station's entire channel being deleted. Therefore, J Station probably should have gotten some advice from Sam
get
Pepper,
fucked,
who
idiot.
had
Rip bozo.
already ruined his image by posting an idiotic fake.
Wait, we saw this on stream! How recent was this? Was this like 2 years ago? I remember this. Yeah, we did. I swear we saw this happen like a week or like a couple of days after this came out. He's like, I'm being kidnapped.
Video. It went by the now infamous title Killing Best Friend Prank, and it began with Sam stating this.
Let's see how he reacts to his best friend of 5 years being killed in front of him.
The premise of the prank was that two friends get taken to a rooftop somewhere where one of the friends who was in on the prank is shot with a fake gun to see how the other friend will react. Even though they eventually reveal that the whole thing was one giant prank, the absolute magnitude of the stunt helped it to go viral.
Killing best friend prank. I can't believe those words are real. Yeah, what an epic prank, giving your friend like actual PTSD. What if this was like not staged and you actually gave them like a mental illness, a mental trauma?
viral, racking up over 9 million views in a little over 3 weeks. But while the extremity of the video helped it to go viral, the prank also began to receive an unbelievable amount of backlash. It was obvious that Sam didn't care about the controversy in the beginning, as he'd respond to the drama by promising to delete his YouTube channel if he was donated 1.5 million on GoFundMe.
Your goals
1.5 million to delete your account. Actually insane. What a cloud chasing little rat. Please give me money, please. I delete my channel. What a rat, man.
pretty steep here. $1.5 million.
I just thought if everyone hates
I just think that maybe for a lower price, people probably would do it just to rage bait back. Like 1.5 million is such a steep price. This guy really is low IQ. He could have probably fleeced some people for a couple $1,000s.
Channel so much, they gotta put that money where their mouth is, you know?
Yet this only seemed to add more fuel to the fire, as he was still getting heavy backlash over 3 months later, at which point it became all too much to handle. Sam Pepper would not only delete the original prank, but he'd rather unlist every single video from his entire channel, leaving only one fresh new upload titled I'm Sorry, in which he'd come forward and explain that the video was fake.
No wonder people hate me, like, I've been an idiot, like, I've been stupid. You know exactly what I'm gonna say now, of course, it was fake.
However, the damage had already been done, and while Sam Pepper has since had some success on TikTok, his channel never really recovered after posting the best friend prank. Brooke Hout's channel never recovered either, as after she'd accidentally uploaded a video of her mistreating her dog, her reputation was destroyed permanently.
People who abuse their animals, or any animal for that matter, you get the rope. I don't know. I feel like it's a very good judge of character. Like you kill or like you beat your animal, you hurt your animal, you starve your animal. I don't think animals are any like different from like kids. They can't, first of all, kids can at least talk. They can say no, 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 stop. Like dogs and cats and animals can't say no.
In the lead up to posting the video, Brooke Houtz had gained 327,000 subscribers, which, as you can see from the videos on her channel, had been aided by her pet Doberman named Sphinx. Brooke always put up the facade that she loved her dog more than anything else.
Obviously, me and my dog are really close. We're besties. We hang out 24/7. More like 25/8. Am I right?
However, less than a month after stating this, on the 6th of August 2019, Brooke would accidentally upload a full uncut clip of her pranking the dog while treating it like absolute garbage.
Aww, but the dog is being so playful too. God, it makes me so mad.
The video began to spread throughout social media. Almost every single news outlet wrote an article on the story, prompting a change.org petition titled Ban Brooke Houtz from YouTube, which was—
Yeah, YouTube flags me for like 18+ content because I looked at some fucking covered up anime booby titties from Hololive. But this shit gets to stay up on YouTube. Like, make it make sense, man.
Received over 67,000
yeah,
signatures.
VTuber haters,
Peter would also
for
take
real.
to Twitter in a post hoping that she was banned from the platform, yet incredibly—
Yeah, but PETA does fucking worse. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like PETA either.
her channel remained active, helping her to post a bizarre apology video about a month after the original incident.
First, I want to start this video by saying thank you. I just want to genuinely say thank you.
Although this video did nothing to fix her image, as after taking a 7-month break from the platform, she'd return with an upload titled Where I've Been, which received an impressively terrible 98% dislike ratio, solidifying just how much damage this one video had done. However, at least Brooke was never arrested for the controversy, as when Count Dankula posted a 2-minute 23-second clip of his dog.
This is a classic, dude. Oh my god.
He'd end up appearing in court. The video was uploaded in April
The UK never recovered after this, man.
2016, and the premise was as follows.
Girlfriend is always ranting and raving about how cute and adorable her wee dog is, so I thought I would turn him into the least cute thing that I could think of.
In order to achieve this, Count Dankula taught his—
I can't believe he went to court over this, man. Oh my god. It's like the funniest thing I've ever seen. I remember seeing this clip because it was so viral and I was like, this is so ridiculous. It's hilarious.
his dog to perform a very controversial...
It's so dumb and stupid. It's a dog, like, pawing up, and it obviously looks like it's fucking saluting, man.
salute, with the video racking up 2...
My dog lifts both his paws up and does this. I bet you I could probably do the same thing. I'm not going to, obviously, because people are fucking stupid and will take this out of context and fucking prosecute you. Oh my god, dude. The UKL... unimaginable.
million
The
views in the
biggest
weeks
L.
after it was uploaded. Initially, the video was seen as a bit of comedic fun. However, on the 18th of February 2017, approximately 10 months later, Count Dankula would post a picture to Twitter confirming that he'd been
that's
arrested
me.
and would have to appear in court for posting the video.
Can't make jokes in England.
5 months later, Count Dankula would take to Twitter once again, stating, "Trial starts tomorrow, no jury, only a judge. But it will be an open trial, as in members of the public can attend," and as a result, many fans showed their support at the trial. However, this didn't seem to have any impact on the decision made by the judge,
so
who ruled
fucking
Count Dankula
stupid.
guilty and ordered him to pay a $1,000 fine. The judge stated, "As a matter of law, the test is not whether the video was offensive, but whether it was grossly offensive."
Oh my god, the jokes fucking American comedians make over here, like black comedians, Asian comedians. I've seen that really funny guy that's fucking Mexican, I think. I feel like that would not go over there at all.
I concluded that your video was not just offensive, but grossly so, as well as menacing.
What a dumb bitch. Who the fuck is this judge?
Count Dankula was able to overcome this hiccup and still maintains his popularity on YouTube up until this day. However, the same can't be said for the Try Guys member Ned Fulmer, whose entire career came to a crashing end after a single video was posted of Ned cheating on his wife. The girl in the video was fellow BuzzFeed employee Alex Herring, who had been in BuzzFeed videos with Ned before, and after the original screenshot of the two kissing went viral, a bunch of other evidence
What a
surfaced to confirm that Ned and
cheater.
Alex had been seeing each other behind the scenes. The event was so scandalous not only because Ned, his wife, and Alex were all public figures, but because
Yeah, they were all friends too. Like, that's what was fucked up about it. It wasn't just some random hoe.
Ned's main shtick within the videos was that he loved his wife so much and was therefore extremely
Overcompensating.
dedicated to the marriage.
This kind of reminds me of people that say like, "Oh my god, we're best friends! I love my friends! Oh my god! I would never do anything bad to my friends."
Ned was literally known as the wife guy and would constantly talk about his wife and how much he loved her, to the point where people have made compilations on YouTube of him mentioning her. As a result of the scandal, Ned was fired from his high status position as one of the Try Guys, which was followed by the group posting their own video to explain the decision.
Ned Fulmer is no longer working with the Try Guys.
We found that Ned had engaged in conduct unbecoming of our team, and we knew that we could not move forward with him.
He's now been fired and has publicly embarrassed his wife and 2 children.
Again, I don't agree with letting him go because of that in that sense. But because they are a conglomerate, it does affect their image. Like, that's what the argument is here. Like, at the same time, you're airing out private business like that, but he has a kids, a wife, and it ruins their image as a group. Because it's like, the Try Guys, there's Try, as in they try everything, and there's also 3 of them. Or 4 of them? Or 4 of them. Whatever, now it's 3, but like, nevertheless, it sucks.
Turns out Mr.
I
Nice Guy
understand
Dependable isn't so nice and dependable
It's
after
just
all.
business.
Ned Fulmer had months to stop his eventual collapse. However, PewDiePie wasn't quite so lucky, as after
The Nazi!
making a single joke in a single video, he'd accidentally changed the social media landscape forever. The video was titled "I've Discovered the Greatest Thing Online," and it was posted on the 11th of January 2017. The premise was that PewDiePie was testing out the website Fiverr.
There's a website called Fiverr where you basically can ask anyone for anything for $5.
And therefore, as you might suspect, the video wasn't all that controversial in the beginning. He'd order a subscribe message from Jesus, pay to have his pictures photoshopped, and even had someone sing to him in Hebrew. However, it would be after PewDiePie ordered from the guys dancing in the jungle that things became controversial. As a part of the Fiverr deal, PewDiePie was given the opportunity to write a 5-word message, which the guys would hold up on a sign in the video. Well, PewDiePie decided to have a bit of fun with it and wrote an anti-Semitic phrase just to see if they'd do it. And as you can tell from PewDiePie's reaction, they most certainly did, leading PewDiePie to state this:
I didn't think they would actually do it. I feel partially responsible, but just I didn't think they would actually do it.
Well, they probably don't know any better. That's my guess. Like, they don't know what it means. What? Oh, I shouldn't ask what it was, because I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I actually don't know anything about this drama. He's just proving that he's a Nazi, chat.
Like, I'm not anti-Semitic or whatever it's called. Okay, so don't get the wrong idea. It was a funny meme, and I didn't think it would work. Okay.
Which was followed by the video being uploaded as usual. However, the response that the video generated certainly wasn't usual, as only 3 days later, articles began to pop up explaining that PewDiePie had been dropped by his Disney-owned multi-channel network.
I don't think he should have included it in the video and admitting to it. I'm not gonna lie, man. That was like really dumb of him.
Seeing Disney drop PewDiePie, other advertisers such as Johnson & Johnson, the UK government...
Maybe he felt like he had to prove a point that he did do it, or maybe people would find out that he did it. I don't know. I feel like there's probably a reason why he did it. Maybe people would have found out nevertheless, and it's like, oh, well, he didn't include it in the video. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, hard to say.
Coca-Cola and Dr. Pepper removed all advertising from the platform, fearing that they might be put beside some unsavory content. In order to get these advertisers to return, YouTube introduced the demonetization of non-family friendly content, leading some creators to instantly lose more than half of their revenue.
PewDiePie did that?
With us, our YouTube money was cut by more than 60%.
PewDiePie has since made a pretty good argument for why the adpocalypse wasn't really his fault. However, there was definitely no argument that Ryan Taylor could make after he'd post a completely unhinged video titled Nerf War in Toys R Us. The video began with the explanation that Toys R Us was closing down permanently, and therefore it would serve as the perfect place to have a Nerf war before they officially closed. However, for the exact same reason, the staff members seemed completely unconcerned about keeping their jobs and began to tackle the boys instantly.
Why couldn't you just do this like in a warehouse? Why do you have to do it in a place where people are working? These people already have like miserable lives working a minimum wage job in a fucking toy store that's gonna close down anyway. So fucking dumb.
After this exchange occurred, the conflict escalated further.
You have no authority, bro, so I'll slam you back. Don't try and touch me, bro, and even you.
Don't fucking touch me!
Idiot.
Bro, that's not gonna end good, I'm telling you right now.
Buddy. Oh my god, man. And then they posted this as evidence too.
Which eventually resulted in them being kicked out and wrecking half of the store in the process. The video most certainly received a mixed response. Some people saw it as a hilarious piece of entertainment, while others saw Ryan as nothing more than an idiot, messing with low-wage workers who were already about to lose their jobs. But while Ryan Taylor had some support for the controversial video, the same couldn't be said for Logan Paul, who quite possibly—
This was legendary. Chat, where were you when Logan Paul went to the forest and showed bodies hanging from trees on YouTube? Dude, that day was monumental.
Holds the gold trophy for the most damage done to a reputation as the result of one single video. Japan Forest Vlog. 3 words that transport everybody back to the 31st of December 2017, when Logan decided that he wanted to have an unconventional New Year's Eve.
2 years ago, I fell in love with the idea of, for New Year's, slowing it down, like going somewhere that's really isolated. So we're in Tokyo, Japan, right? I figured this was the perfect time to do it, because if you look to my right, low gang, I give you.
Low gang? Low, y'all little low gangers! We're going into the forest where people off themselves! Oh my god, poggers!
Aoki Gahara. Ooh.
After deciding to camp in the forest, Logan and his crew found someone who had recently passed away, and while Logan was extremely serious in the beginning, it wouldn't be long before he began to make jokes. At this point in time, Logan was one of YouTube's most hated creators.
I mean, to be fair, if you see something traumatic, I can dismiss the fact that maybe they were cracking jokes. Because, like, people do that when they see something fucked up. But at the same time, Logan Paul is a piece of shit, so it just didn't help at all that he already was, like, a piece of shit.
So when he uploaded the video, it created the perfect storm for the entire world to pile on with criticism. The pressure put on Logan prompted the now iconic "So Sorry" apology.
I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment.
And while this video received over 60 million views, making it quite possibly the most well-known mistake in YouTube history, Logan was eventually able to repair his reputation using some very unique strategies.
All he needed was a ukulele and it would have been fine. He's the reason why Ice Poseidon and everyone else followed suit with, like, live streaming being a scummy, shitty person. There ain't no way, man. This is what started it all, 2018. Yeah. Dagula did nothing wrong. No, I think that was complete bullshit. He's doing fine now, but it's like, it's still scary because it's like, the guy lost his job and everything and he couldn't get a job afterwards and he had to, like, basically resort to only making content or money off of online stuff. Yeah. Not a great look, not a great look. Alana will never be in a Sunny V2 video, chat. Yeah. I'm too good for that. So Logan created Johnny Somali inadvertently, I think, like, through a domino butterfly effect. Yes, I think that Logan Paul inadvertently created him. Yes, because Ice Poseidon was created from that because he started going to Japan shortly after. Yeah. Good video though, good video though. A little bit of a throwback, you know, back to the olden days. Or what is this? When video games were simple. Oh, so good. So good. One second. Check something. Are people spamming my email asking how to be a VTuber? Of course. Yeah. PlayStation 2 was my childhood. My brother had a PlayStation 2 and a 3. I never got a console until I was, like, an adult. Because my parents saw, like, how addicting it was to game, but I did really, really enjoy a lot of video games. Crash Bandicoot, Dexter, fucking Jack, Sora. I don't know who this is, though. I'm just imagining it's like an old-ass PS game. Is it Sly? Is that what it's called? Little raccoon. Very cute. Your brother sounds cool. What's his number and is he single? No, he's married and he has a child, Chad. I'm sorry. He's a cool guy, though. Alright, let's watch it. Oh, that sound! Oh, and then it dives in. Oh, that's cinema. Oh, that's cinema. And then the disc would break and it would bug out too. I'm gonna listen to that one more time. Oh yeah, that's so good. Oh.
Do you ever think back to when video games were just
Kingdom Hearts
when
1.
games could just be games and you could be an idiot 6-year-old who can't figure out how to get off the starting island in Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that I hated that. I'm not gonna lie, the only thing that I did in Kingdom Hearts 1 was like the first boss in the town And then everything else was impossible for me.
You actually, you gotta hit the tree to get the coconuts. The coconuts will fall down.
Hit it.
It feels like back then they could just make anything they wanted to. Studios took chances, building experiences that, while not perfect, were still iconic. And don't get it twisted, all right? I like the AAA games we're getting right now. I'm definitely not saying that video games aren't fun anymore. But
like, very few are fun. I would say, I think Expedition 33, like, in the last month has been a really good show of what non-AAA games can do.
I can't help looking back at all these older games and
On
missing
the
the
music,
charm
man.
that they all had, especially compared to now. They definitely weren't all fantastic, but when
No, that's true. Yeah, there was a lot of garbage, but it was obvious garbage. Nobody bought it.
I look back at them, they all just seem so whimsical and wonderfully simple to me. And sure, you know, that opinion is probably largely shaped around nostalgia. And it's more likely I miss the simpler times in my life, which we'll talk about nostalgia more towards the end of the video, but
I think nostalgia is a very, very powerful thing, but at the same time, I bought Kingdom Hearts, I think probably like 6 months ago, and I played it for a bit, and it still had so much charm to it, even though it was annoying and difficult, and I still had to read a playthrough, like a guide, to know what to do next. I have no idea how I got through those games as a child. I'm not gonna lie.
I do mean this literally. I adore
Like,
the
I have
simplicity
no
of the
idea.
games from this era. When I talk about a time when video games were simple, I think a different time period probably comes to each of our heads, right? For you, it might be the PS1 or even the Atari if
Nah,
you're
PS2
ancient
for
and
me.
decaying. For me, I think of the PS2 and just all those classic games from that console. Like Kingdom Hearts, Jack and Daxter, Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, the weird game with the alien face on the cover that
The PlayStation Portable, oh my god. I had a PlayStation Portable. My godfather and godmother bought me one because I begged them to, and my parents were like, fine, you can buy her one for Christmas. Chat, I legitimately broke the keys off of that because I played so much Tekken Dark Resurrection. I broke it. I played so much. I wasn't careless, by the way. I loved it so much, but I broke the keys because I fucking played it.
kind of freaked me out too much to pick up. The hundreds of stupid licensed games that came out around this time that were all just
Shrek.
exactly the same, except that one. I loved that one. Whenever
Oh man, Simpsons Hit and Run is so good. People still play it, like, and speedrun that shit.
every game didn't
It's
have
such
to
a
be a
good game.
groundbreaking cinematic masterpiece, and it could just be a fun game. One aspect I really admire about those PS2 games is that they seem to prioritize gameplay and fun over anything. Whereas anymore, it seems gameplay gets sidelined by the cutscenes and the
And also, it's not a fucking theme park where you have to have your arms in the fucking ride the whole time. You can do whatever the fuck you want. It has that charm to it too. Like, yeah, it's annoying having to figure everything out yourself at the same time, but when you figure it out, it's like a eureka moment.
story. The gaming industry has changed a lot over the years, okay? It's
Yeah.
not your grandpa's GameCube anymore. We got esports teams and VR chat twerk-offs now. The Last of Us is a phenomenal game
VTubers.
series that tells a familiar yet strikingly unique story and has some of the best character writing I've ever seen in a video game. Due to some not-so-careful redactions, we learned that on their latest entry, The Last of Us Part 2, Naughty Dog spent $220 million over the course of 6 years.
And what did that give you? A shitty fucking show.
To develop the game. To put that into perspective,
What?
they developed the first Crash Bandicoot game for $1.7 million.
That is a fucking fraction, bro. That's criminal. Is it money laundering, Chad? Do you think it's money laundering? 220 million versus $2 million. I'm rounding up.
With that $220 million, they delivered on these stunning, cutting-edge graphics, as well as creating a gripping narrative and overall impactful experience.
Yeah, the first
but when
one
you
was
play
pretty
these
good.
games, it becomes abundantly clear that The Last of Us does not embrace its identity as a video game at all. The gameplay
It's a movie. It's a glorified movie.
loop consists of you walking around slowly, looking at everything like you're in a museum, maybe
Yeah.
avoiding some mushroom zombies sometimes. And if you walk
Yep.
into an area with waist-height walls, you know some guys are gonna come out and try to shoot at you. The
Thank you. Oh my god, that is like the most tilting thing ever. Like, it's the same thing as seeing yellow paint in a video game. I hate that shit.
Combat is passable at best, and over time just becomes a boring obstacle between you and the next cutscene. It really is a shame, you know, because the world they've built is so beautiful to look at.
They could have just made it into a movie or a show, like this in essence, but I guess that was too difficult.
But there's nothing to touch. I'm all for story in a game, but it should never take precedent over the actual gameplay. And hey,
You could say the same about Red Dead Redemption. I disagree because you can do whatever the fuck you want in Red Dead Redemption. You don't have to follow the campaign at all. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You can go and like hunt and run around and fucking hunt and catch horses and fucking play poker and shit. The gameplay and gunplay was mid. I don't know. I disagree. I really loved it, but that's your opinion, man. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's a fantastic game. I skipped a lot of the campaign for like a good long while, and I just walked around and fucking explored the world and also hunted legendary animals, and I thought that was cool, but maybe I'm just a simplistic person. The music and the lighting and the graphics are just enough for me.
a problem solver, all right?
Yeah.
I'm here to help you, Naughty Dog. I'm gonna tell you exactly what you have to do to fix this problem. You go through a couple of levels, you get us really hooked in, and then you give Ellie a fishtail and you have her swim around and sing a really bad song with Ariel from The Little Mermaid. And the song's gotta be really, really bad. Really, it's gotta be horrible. No, you're right, you can't do that, okay? It's a serious game with a serious tone. We don't need to do any of that. You know, no game has ever...
Fucking Yakuza is the epitome of that, where it's like you still have to follow a storyline, and it is a roller coaster game where you have to, you know, be inside of the, you know, ride to enjoy it, but you still have a lot of fun doing it because it doesn't take itself too seriously.
Retained its serious tone while breaking immersion slightly for the sake of fun. It's never been done. It's not gonna happen, all right? Bad example. I'm sorry. Let's look at the Insomniac Spider-Man games instead. You know, they're wacky and less based in realism. They had a phenomenal story, except for the third act of the second game. I'm still pretty mad about that. Peter should have been Venom. I'm standing on that business. And the gameplay here, oh my God, they got it perfect. They did it. They did what Naughty Dog couldn't do.
This is cool.
Sometimes. I could web sling around the city all day, and they had their Little Mermaid moment with Venom and I guess Mary Jane now. That was all right. But what I want to talk to you about specifically are the mini games. You know, those little moments where it's like, oh, Peter's a scientist. Here's some scientist stuff. Match up these different colors and lines because he's a scientist. It's science stuff. Those have got to be the worst mini games ever.
It's kind of how vehicle quests in World of Warcraft exist. I hate that so much. Yeah, like for example, in The Witcher 3, you don't have to play Gwent if you don't want to. Like you can, it can be part of the story, and there are places where you can play and like talk to characters and like sit down and play a game of Gwent, but like it's not like a gun to your head where you have to do it. It rips you out of the immersion of the game, in my opinion.
And Insomniac knows it, because why else would they give you an option to skip them? It's all right, whatever.
Option to skip puzzles? What do you mean you don't have to? Yes, I said that. I said you don't have to play Gwent if you don't want to. That's what I said. Open your ears, man. That's why I appreciate it. Like, I never played Gwent, but like, if people like it, then that's awesome. Just enjoy yourself.
They didn't come up that much in the first one. I can get over it. At least I got to skip them and move on. Maybe they'll take them out by the second one. Wrong. It's different this time. Now it's in 3D and you got to take out the bad shapes. It's worse. It's somehow so much worse in this one. And I know it's a relatively...
I'm not playing a Dungeons and Dragon game like Baldur's Gate 3, man.
Small problem to point out, but man, just situations like this just make me miss games like Sly Cooper that would put you in a submarine and say there's crabs coming to steal the treasure. You have to shoot all the crabs and make sure they don't come get it. They didn't bother trying to make it make sense within the story. They just made something fun. I don't think every AAA game needs to be goofy, but I do think that video games are at their best when they embrace their identity as video games and deliver experiences only they can. It seems like they really went in this direction because these
And again, God of War, people have given me shit for it and being like, oh, Alana, God of War is a really good game. And I'm like, okay, that's fantastic, but it's still a keep your arms and legs in the fucking vehicle at all times, otherwise you're gonna get your fucking head ripped out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really like those kinds of games. At least give me a modicum, like, of fakeness where you can walk around and do stuff and it's not the end of the world.
Cinematic games have the most wide reach. They don't really want to risk it with something that might not appeal to everyone, right? We could never get an insane concept like Kingdom Hearts made today. The idea of taking these two insanely different franchises, Final Fantasy, a JRPG series, and the Disney multiverse, and mashing them together in some big world-hopping adventure led by a character nobody—
But Kingdom Hearts also had a massive flaw. It's called the fucking gummy ship. Unironically, I would want to twist the person's fingers off individually very slowly and dislocate them. I fucking hate the gummy ship. The gummy ship is unironically one of the worst mechanics in the fucking universe.
ever heard of. That is just
Gummy
not
Ship in One is like
something we would get
actually
today.
pulling teeth.
And you know how this idea came to be? Well, apparently back in the 90s, Square Enix and Disney both had offices in the same building. And one fateful day, an employee from Square Enix and an employee from Disney just so happened to end up in the same elevator. And they got to talking and they were like,
That's
hello,
cool.
Disney employee I just met. Wouldn't it be cool to mash up our universes together and then send some kid around them beating everything up with a key?
Disney would never do that now, bro.
And that, kids, is how Kingdom Hearts came to be. I read it on nextshark.com, so you know it's true. If there ever was a video—
That's actually how it happened? How a pitch on an elevator ride made Kingdom Hearts possible? That's cinema. Wow.
so
That's
you
so
know it's true. If there
cool.
ever was a video game that
I love
embraced
that.
its identity as a video game, it is goddamn Kingdom Hearts. This game makes no sense,
Fucking
but it's
gummy
so
ship
much
music.
fun. Why the hell is Cloud from Final Fantasy making a deal with Hades and fighting in the hero games on Olympus? I don't know, who cares?
I get PTSD listening to this music. I fucking hate gummy ships so much.
I'm Sora, and I'm gonna hit this big dog with a key I found. When you travel
Big
between the different
dog.
Disney worlds in Kingdom Hearts, sometimes the art style, the character designs, and even entire—
Dude, this spawned so many furries on DeviantArt. Sora as a fucking lion. There's so many kid freaks that like realize they became furries.
And even
I saw it
entire
firsthand,
gameplay
man.
mechanics will change based on where you go. I keep referencing the Little Mermaid level in Kingdom Hearts because genuinely when I played this, it was so mind-blowing to me. I love that even at a point so deep into this game, they were still willing to change the fundamental mechanics of how
try.
you play it just to keep things fresh. And don't even get me started on the goddamn Gumi ship. I don't know if it's Gumi or Gummy I've been saying.
Nah, hate it. Nope, hated it as a kid, hate it now as an adult. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, do not glaze this garbage. I understand. He's about to say, like, oh, it's innovative and, like, it's different. I don't give a fuck. They kept going with this into 2 and 3, and it still sucked.
And
Lagoon
Goonie. When I
ship?
first played
Yeah.
it, it was kind of annoying at first. I was thinking, why
It's
am I
hella
doing this? But
annoying!
now, anymore, I'm traveling between the worlds and I'm up in the Gumi ship. I'm just shooting stuff.
You're scary. You are terrifying.
Why the hell do they need a spaceship to get between the Disney worlds? I don't know why they thought they needed a spaceship, but it was awesome. And it was the Gumi ship. And
shut the fuck up. Gumi ship sucks.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not entirely
you.
sure if this is the case, but it really seems to me like when games
this
were
guy.
cheaper to make, studios were willing to make pretty much anything and just throw it out there. And listen, I was eating it up. I love sitting down crisscross applesauce on the floor of a GameStop, just going through the wall of so many different PS2 games, picking out insane shit like Marvel Nemesis, Rise of the Imperfects. I feel like I dreamed this. Sure, they were goofy and didn't exactly maximize profit, but does that mean they weren't worth making? I guess where AAA's concerned, it's just always going to be about the money. And if you want a passionate—
It always was about the money, even initially, like with Kingdom Hearts, obviously, but people were also willing to take risks. Now, if there's a modicum of risk of failure, they do not want anything to do with it because it means it's a loss. Or a potential loss.
game developer, you look to the indie games. There's gotta be some video essay YouTuber to indie game pipeline, because I was never really that into indie games, but recently I played Hades and Rollerdrome, and it was some of the most fun I've had playing games in a long time. While it seems the games that prioritize fun overall are only coming from indie developers anymore, there is a genre of game that was lost to time completely.
What?
And that, my friends, is the shitty licensed games. This has gotta be...
Yo, really though, man? I remember there was one that was it a Simpson one? It wasn't the Hit and Run, or was it South Park? There was a really bad South Park game on the PlayStation.
The greatest loss in my lifetimes. Those shitty early 2000s movie tie-in licensed games that came with every mildly successful property. If there was a cartoon you liked in the early 2000s, tie-in game. If there was a movie you kind of enjoyed, tie-in game. Look up any franchise that had moderate success in this time period and add the game at the end, and you're probably gonna get something. It would be impossible to count how many there were, and they were all bad, but I loved them anyway. Like the Cat in the Hat movie tie-in game.
The Hogwarts before Hogwarts Legacy, they were the PlayStation and PC games. Yeah, they were shitty, but like in a lot of ways, but they had a lot of love put into them.
What a beautiful nightmare that was.
God.
Give me a bottle of Dayquil and the Cat in the Hat PS2 game, and I'm having a great week. If you've ever played one of these games before, you've probably seen this little intro screen.
THQ. Didn't THQ make like battery powered cars? Am I hallucinating? I swear to God, I remember going to the toy aisle and seeing this. Like, I seen this logo, and it was like, they just made like battery powered cars. THQ battery powered cars. Toys. Am I cooked? Did I hallucinate this when I was a child? I swear to God it was THQ. They made like little racing ones. It's a game studio? Maybe I'm hallucinating. Wrong company? Is it a very similar looking logo? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm cooked. Is it Tyco? Maybe it is,
was responsible for not all, but a lot of these tie-ins. It seemed their business model was to buy up the license for a mildly successful property, pump out a cheap, easy game, and launch it right when that movie or TV show was peaking in popularity so that they could feed off of that hype. And clearly it worked, because in the span of a couple of years, they released literal hundreds of games. They hit the cartoons hard. They got Jimmy Neutron, Scooby-Doo, so much SpongeBob, Fairly Odd Parents, Tack and the Mother-Fudging Power of Juju. This one was a banger. Rugrats.
Wait, that was crazy. That one went crazy.
That's Teen Titans, Barnyard, Danny Phantom, Avatar The Last Airbender.
This one was crazy.
So much SpongeBob. And they hit the movies too. Cars, The Incredibles, Ratatouille, Wall-E, Up. They had Star Wars under their belt. And episode 3 was a slapper. These guys dominated the licensed
This one was good. This SpongeBob one.
In games. And eventually, they just stopped. I was looking around the internet trying to figure out why they stopped, you know?
Because they didn't make any money. Like, because they were bad. Or at least most of them were bad.
Where did these go? And everything I found
Why risk it?
kind of suggested that they didn't stop making them, but they moved over to the more profitable sector of the video game
Mobile
market.
gaming.
The mobile games.
Yeah,
Hey,
there it
just was
is.
Wondering, is this an out-of-season April Fool's joke?
Oh,
and you know what? They were probably right to do so. Even I ended up spending money in Family Guy: The Quest for Stuff. I wanted to build my Quahog to look cool.
Holy fuck.
There were a lot of
This guy's cooked. Why would you ever?
These games, and most of them were bad. But for every 100 shitty cookie cutter games, there was one
gem.
Odds are, if you had a PS2, you probably played The Simpsons Hit and Run, which by all means should have just been another shitty tie-in in the series of shitty tie-ins. But
I watched a guy fucking speedrun this game for hours. It was so funny to watch.
This one just so happened to be amazing. It was a GTA clone that was like better than GTA. In fact, it did the multiple characters, the
True.
character switching before GTA 5 did it. That means The Simpsons
They were ahead of the
predicted
game.
GTA 5. It is time to write another Kotaku article. Some of my personal favorites were The Matrix Path of Neo.
Oh, with the Matrix from the PS1. I remember Donkey did a review on it. It is actually so fucking bad.
I don't know why I liked this. I'd never seen The Matrix. I just really was drawn to this game because it made me feel like insane. I don't know how to describe it. I loved the Star Wars Episode 3 tie-in game because it had this cool alternate ending, and I was obsessed with this fight on Mustafar between Anakin and Obi-Wan, and so being able to do that and get a different result just like blew my little mind. And obviously, Spider-Man 2. I think a lot of people forget this was a movie tie-in game. And even this one had great mini games. The most iconic mini game where you go around delivering pizzas with that insane music playing. Why couldn't we get that in Insomniac Spider-Man instead of Match the Shapes and Colors? A licensed tie-in game that a lot of people liked was SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. And I know a lot of people like this one because it got a big fat ring. We've established that the game studios are in this for the money, right? And it's safe to assume that they want
Resident Evil 4 unfortunately did suffer from the yellow paint syndrome though. And that's what I'm saying. Resident Evil 4 itself at first didn't have that fucking stupid yellow paint, but they introduced it, man. Because people are dumb and like they think everyone has to have their hands held.
the safest bets for their money.
Cringe.
The most revenue with the least risk. No brainer. Why don't they just take things people already like and do it again? But like make it pretty. Personally, I think this aversion.
No, oh man. Is this guy innocent or something? Does he not realize what they've been doing for the last like 10 years?
To risk is absolutely doing damage to the industry, but what do I know? I'm just a guy, and clearly the numbers say otherwise. But I think in all of this, the consumer is not blameless. It is me. I'm the consumer. They're only gonna do something if they know we're gonna buy it, and oh man, am I gonna buy it. I've been loving the remakes lately, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really think we needed 5 iterations of the 2 Last of Us games.
Oh yeah, but they saw what Skyrim was doing, and it was successful, Trent. Like, there's no shot, man. There's no difference between these two, by the way. Remastered Last of Us? Horizon Zero Dawn? We need another one! It just came out!
But for example, like Resident Evil 4 remake or the Dead Space remake.
That's a
or
good
some
one.
of my favorite
Those are
games
good.
in 2023. They may have been remakes, yes, rehashing old ideas. But I felt like in those 2 examples specifically, they expanded the gameplay systems and made changes that honestly justified a remake. In Dead Space alone, the zero gravity overhaul was game-changing, as well as a voice protagonist where there wasn't one before. So they're not just throwing stuff out, you know, they actually do seem to care about some of these games.
Yeah.
The Resident Evil 4 remake was a
I don't have high hopes for the Fallout 3 remaster that got leaked. They said they were doing that. I don't know, I hope it's good, but I really hope that they don't just, like, make it worse somehow. That would really destroy me. That I played the fuck out of that game.
That's the fresh air for me because I got the quality of life from a AAA game, but the goofy, campy fun from a PS2 game. The graphics were stunning and the gameplay was tight and well optimized. And I also got to go up to the shady weapons dealer and buy a rocket launcher to just shoot the final boss with.
Yeah!
I just cheesed the entire fight and the game let me. Because it was more fun that way. The simplicity that I had been missing.
I like that they kept that in, and Oblivion does the same thing. They kept in a lot of the stupid little quirks and bugs and voice acting bugs too.
Was right there, and I loved every second of it. To me, this trend of remakes is proof that I'm not alone in missing a time when video games were simple. And it's also proof that nostalgia can and will be weaponized at any moment possible. And memories are only good if they are profitable. I am happy that younger generations and just more people in general get to experience these games that I loved as a kid and see why for themselves. And also I'm happy that we get to experience these games in ultra-realistic graphics, 4K huevos shrinking technology.
Only playable with the Gigafart 8500 graphics card.
You may need to upgrade your PC to play this game. I
can't wait to have to get a 4090 to play the new Fallout 3. Thanks, Todd.
Appreciate good graphics. I mean, I really like when a game looks pretty, but I think this looks better than this. And this looks better than this. Technically, this has higher resolution and better lighting, but this has a better art direction. High resolution textures and pretty lighting are always going to be outshined by inspired art direction, creativity, and a focus on
and uniqueness, because like the difference between Horizon Zero Dawn, Last of Us, and God of War is only thematic. They all are like hyper realistic graphics, whoa, different characters, but everything looks the same.
Atmosphere. This isn't something that's gone from modern gaming. In fact, a lot of recent games have left my jaw on the floor because they're so beautiful. Bloodborne, and Bloodborne. Holy shit, Bloodborne. I think it was more common to focus on art direction back then because they were limited. They couldn't make a realistic looking game. They had to do something unique. Even the games shooting for a realistic approach could not pull off realism. I mean, that is not realism, but still, it's iconic. A phrase I really like and I've used before in one of these videos is that limitation breeds creativity. Trying to make a game back on the PS2, I imagine, was extremely limiting. But
in Resident Evil 4, I'm pretty sure some levels and some sound designs were made the way they are because of the limitations of the hardware that they had at the time. Yep. Yeah, look it up. It's some sort of like, I think it's like a sound design or it's like the level design. They had to like condense it. Oh, and the Silent Hill fog effects. Yes, that's a big one too. Yep. The reason why they had the fog is because they didn't have rendering distance to fit onto the cartridge or the CD or whatever.
But it made them so creative.
So it became part of the story.
Incredibly unique looking games. I often find that when creating something and you run into a problem, that solution that you come up with to the problem leads to an infinitely more interesting and unique final product. Like I said, we still get a lot of stunning games coming out lately, but I feel like now with the ability to actually create games that, while not perfectly realistic, look pretty damn real, that becomes the only focus, is making a game that looks realistic, not one.
And we're also reaching a peak where we're going like, we went bup, 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 and now we're like at this point and there's nothing like up here except for like virtual reality. We're petering out and people are starting to realize like, hey, we can't get any more. We're plateauing, yeah.
That is creative in its visuals. In a lot of ways, I miss those older games that we used to get, but I'm also glad for all the games that we get now. Like Ghost of Tsushima is one of my favorite games of all time.
I gotta try that.
Baldur's Gate 3, which I made an entire video on, you should go watch it, was a phenomenal experience. Compare that to the PS2 Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2, and it's no contest there. The only reason I might want to pick up and play Dark Alliance 2 is because I miss playing it with my dad when I was a kid. I used to live in this big greenhouse right on the corner lot and had a baseball field right across the street. I think the house used to be a church. It was definitely haunted. I was 8 years old when that house caught fire. I remember I was watching SpongeBob and I walked into the kitchen and I saw these crazy flames up all over the place. Long story short, the house got completely ruined and my dad got hurt pretty bad. But he recovered fine. They just took some skin from his butt and put it on his hand. I call it his
Aww. Wow, dude.
butt hand. This house though was mostly ruined and the property had a separate garage, like a barn kind of thing. And that garage had an attic. Well, my dad decided that we were gonna fix up the house ourselves and live up in that attic. Him and I shared this airbed up there, and right next to it was a projector that I had hooked up my PlayStation 2 and my original Xbox to. During the day, I'd obviously go to school, and then when I got home, I'd help him build however I could. You know, there wasn't much I could do. I was 8,
he's a little kid,
I remember doing things like helping him put up the ceiling or chip away at the old stone slate in the fireplace. And when we were done for the day, I would go up and play on that PS2 nonstop. Not to get into too much detail, I'm just some guy on the internet. You don't know me. But I was having a hard time. Something about swinging around the city in Spider-Man 2 just made it all melt away, you know? I wasn't Zach with all this stress and all these problems I didn't understand. I was Spider-Man. I can only imagine how my dad felt at the time, but he always seemed happy when him and I were playing a video game together. Because his kid is happy, he was just watching me play one, but we had a ton of fun, and
That's so beautiful, man. It probably not even like... He probably didn't even really care about the games, but it's just his kid's happy. Yo, people, what's up? Hi!
We would just laugh and hang out together playing Halo 2 on the Xbox, just going through the campaign. And
Halo.
it was in moments like that where it really felt like everything melted away. It didn't feel like we had just lost everything.
That's
It felt like we had everything that we could ever need. And it's funny, now sometimes just hearing that PS2 sound, I'm back up in the attic with my dad. Nostalgia's
when I hear that PS2 sound, I remember how hot it is in the summer, and I can smell like, you know, like that humid hot air that kind of hits the grass and you can smell the trees a little bit. That's what I hear. When I boot up certain games, that happens too. I'm like, I can like smell it. It's so weird.
funny thing that
Even
can
if
make
it's
you look back
wintertime or
fondly on
something.
things that might not have been so great, but were somehow perfect in their own way. And escapism through simple
Yeah,
pleasures
sweaty
like
gaming
video
days.
games will
Sure.
always be important. I think we all have that game or just media in general
Mhm.
that was able to give us a break from
As a cringe as it is, that was wow for me. I would run away from my fucking problems and like, you know, people being horrible at school and shit. That was great.
hard time in our lives and made us hold
Fantastic.
on to that experience forever. And so now we judge that media by what it did for us rather than what it actually is. I'd love to
Mhm.
hear if there was anything like that that stuck with you, you know, either in a comment or send it to my email at this point.
I think that with how games work, people always dismiss that shit and they say like, oh, well, games aren't art. It's like, yeah, but art is supposed to evoke feelings, and how is nostalgia not a feeling? It's so powerful. You can remember sounds, smells sometimes, like even tastes. Like eating a food that your mom used to make and maybe your mom passed away or something. Like that makes you remember them. Like how is that not evoking a feeling? When it's summer, I think of all the Mega Man games. Yeah, anyone can feel anything from any game, man.
I don't care. I can't promise I'll
Just
get back
depends
to
on
you,
the
but if you want
person.
to, shoot me an email. I might see it. Thank you so much for over 100,000 subscribers. Geek really likes the plaque, so that's good. We sent it off to him. He's the real hero here. 100K is crazy. You know, I started another channel a while ago, and it took me so long. I was trying so hard to get to 100K. And with this one, I wasn't even trying. I just kind of did it. I mean, we did it, I guess. I don't know. That shit's cool. This is a cool thing to do. This is my simple pleasure now. So please simply click the card right here and watch another video. This got way too sappy. Click on some other funny shit, please. Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, that was good. He was at 100K. Now he's at 400K. Good for this guy. Go give him a fucking like, chat. Fucking holy moly. Nah, man. I don't know. I feel like games have gotten worse, and there's very few games that can capture that love that people had. Because I just don't feel like... I feel like kids growing up now, they won't have the same feeling they did back when, like, we were kids playing that shit, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm full of shit. Maybe I'm just boomed out as fuck. Yeah, it was great. I just want games to be good again, Chad. No one cares, man. I just want games to be good. The customer doesn't care ultimately at the end of the day. Give them a good product. Give them a good product. What's your game, chat? Like, I don't know. I have a lot of games that are like that. Age of Empires 2, World of Warcraft, Fallout 3 on Windows Live that would pop up every time and it would piss me the fuck off. Pokemon Coliseum, that was a big one too, but I was like really little, like I barely remember like any of the games on it, except for like this Chansey one and the Licky Tongue one with the sushi. Diablo 2, yeah, not fucking Need for Speed Underground 2. Ooh, I loved that one. I loved Need for Speed Most Wanted, but Underground was really good too. Saints Row 2, that's a good one. Warcraft 3. Dude, the sounds of Warcraft make me just like go... just something like tickles my fucking brain when that thing happens. Like when they play the OST. Oh, it's so good. So good. Command and Conquer Generals. That was the first time my brother taught me how to set up a LAN network. He grabbed like a really shitty old computer that his friend gave him, and then he put his one together, and I got to play on the shitty one, and we played custom maps of Command and Conquer Generals. It was so good. Yeah, I learned about LAN and how it's like a local area network. Yeah. Lots of Zelda games and Mario Kart and the Wii. Played with my grandma. Greatest man of my life. Aw, that's awesome. Okay, we got ads. We got ads. Ads! I build for China. Can I have some shoes? Kit Kat ad. Oh, my mom messaged me. What the fuck? My dad never messages me on Facebook. He thinks it's cringe, which is true. Facebook is cringe. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden.
Hey!
Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah.
Who plays that? I'm fucking trying
Metapod
to text,
Harden.
man.
Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two
I'm
hard
trying
throbbing
to
Metapods.
text you,
They're
little
so strong and
shit.
hard. Wow.
Oh my god. Whoa. Malachite? No, Malachite, please. We got 30 seconds left anyway. Where's Malachite? Oh my god, fine. You can have Malachite. Oh my god.
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man.
That's my language, man. What do you mean? That's my language, man. What do you mean? The fact that you have these redeems is insane. Bro, I've had them for like a year and a half now. What do you mean? They're great. This is my language, man. What do you mean? We got a really, really good one, chat. We got a good one. Da 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 da. Gunji! 4 bore with a suppressor. That suppressor looks like a tank, chat. Suppress this dick in your mouth. La 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 la. Whoa. Hold on, sorry, texting her back. I love my mom and dad. So mentally ill of you. Heavy weapons guy. He kinda does look like fucking heavy weapons guy here. Brrr. Brrr. 4 bore in the booty. Bro, this is the biggest fucking booty hole you're ever gonna find, chat. I bet you it's not even gonna work. Let's be realistic. There ain't no way. It doesn't actually suppress anything. It just puts like a... It's like a cough drop for a really bad cough. It doesn't really do anything. Okay, let's watch it. You know what? You get flashbanged for that. Flashbang. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom. Oh my god, he's swiping. No, don't do it. Don't pour it in there. No! No! That's not gonna work, you dum-dum.
The next day.
There's no way, dude. That's so strong. Look at those fucking wheels. Huh. If only that worked for your PP chat. No. Oh. You know what? That's valid. Boys just want to get bigger.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And today I have something very cool to show you. The world's first and only 4-bore suppressor. And I also have this brand new custom 6x6 gun wall that was made by Hold Up Displays.
That's sick, man.
But I had one problem. How am I going to haul this thing around? Well, I did some thinking, and I decided to do what any sensible, financially responsible human being would do. I bought...
Philly needs to collab with this guy. I don't know how. This has to happen.
A monster truck. You know,
a monster truck with a gun.
Vehicle, so I felt like it was time to finally get
backflip off of it.
Withstand my destructive personality. So naturally, the only option was a monster truck. This thing has been vinyl wrapped with OD green and all of my logos. You have Ride the Lightning,
so cute.
Put a thumb in it, and my logo on the hood. The wheels on this thing are absolutely massive. I am 6'1", just so you have some perspective.
What?
And to the top is about 12 foot tall. It's a
how do you get up there?
Swamp tune,
Climbing.
massive injectors, and all kinds of other nifty features. Has a roll cage installed and is pretty much Scott-proof. And to top it all off, it has a custom 6x6 gun wall made by Hold Up Displays that attaches to my trailer hitch. But that's enough about my monster truck. Let's talk about the 4-bore suppressor we have today. So, if you are new to the channel and you do not know what a 4-bore is,
we've seen it plenty, chat.
This is a Christian Firearms single-shot falling block 4-bore. This thing has a 1-inch diameter bore, fires a 2,150 grain projectile.
Get it up, yeah.
Produces about 200 pounds of felt recoil and weighs a little over 20 pounds. Pretty much, it's about as big as you can go when it comes to a safari rifle. This thing can take on just about any land animal in the world.
Except me, chat.
From other dimensions. Now, the only problem with a 4-bore rifle is it's kind of loud. But today we have...
And she kicks a lot.
...have a solution to that problem thanks to Silencer Shop and Huxworks, who decided to set out on this crazy adventure with me and create the world's first and only 4-bore suppressor. So for this project, I needed another 4-bore. This is a Christian Firearms Jones underlever single shot 4-bore, which has been threaded to fit this.
Dude, it looks unironically like a fucking tank nozzle. Like the front of a tank. Why would you ever need that?
Massive suppressor on it.
Yeah, she's probably heavy as fuck.
13 inches long, weighs almost 8 pounds, so it's very front heavy, and is about 3.5 inches in diameter. This 4-bore had to lose its front sight to be threaded for this suppressor, so I had to have a rail installed for a red dot. I am so happy and excited to have this project completed. A huge thank you to Silencer Shop and Huxworks for creating the world's largest shoulder-fired suppressor. Now, let's go get set up and try this thing out. So before we get started,
he has to like put it on his shoulder like a fucking claymore, bro.
I want to give you an idea of how big 4-bore is in case you don't know, and just how big the suppressor is. So here I have some ammunition you may be familiar with. We have 5.56, 308, 12 gauge, 700 nitro, that's a 1,000 grain round, and 50 BMG, that is a 650 grain round. And here they are compared to the 4-bore, which is 1 inch in diameter, and this thing is 2,150 grains. And this is the 4-bore suppressor, and here it is compared to a normal suppressor.
Someone's gonna shove this up their hoo-ha where the sun don't shine, chat. There's no shot, man. Size queen! People are into that shit, man.
This is a Nomad.
Size matters. No, it doesn't. It's how you use it, chat. You stop that right now. That's a normal suppressor. That's a massive suppressor.
30 made by Dead Air.
Come on!
I know some of you may not have suppressors, so let me compare it to some other things. Here it is compared to a Coca-Cola. Here it is compared to a can of whipped cream. And here it is compared to a 2-liter of Mellow Yellow. So first things first, we need a baseline to compare the suppressed 4-bore to.
Shove it up your butt.
We're gonna shoot the regular falling block 4-bore first with a full power round, and then we will shoot the suppressed 4-bore. 2,000.
Question, do you obviously lose power in the suppressor round, like when you shoot it, because sound is a result of kinetic energy, like it has to happen, so like you obviously lose power, right? Yes, but not very much. Yeah, but you probably still die. Getting shot by that thing? Yeah, sure.
150 grain 4-bore round, and this is full power. This will be moving at supersonic speeds. Okay,
beautiful.
Let's ride the lightning.
Boom. Oh, she be kicking. Guys, he's massive, man. Look at that shoulder muscle pulling back. I'd probably get blown the fuck back, personally, chat.
All right, let's put this up here.
This is so K-Kona coded.
Plugs because I shouldn't need them. And now we are gonna shoot the suppressed.
How are you gonna hold it up, man?
Subsonic 4-bore rounds. So instead of a falling block, this is a Jones underlever. You just pull this, opens right up. We'll load our subsonic.
Holy crap!
And we are good to go. Subsonic 4-bore,
she heavy, dude.
150 grains, moving at under 1,000 feet per second. Suppressed.
Bro, there's no way. It's like, I don't think I could lift that. I struggle pulling up like 30 pounds or like 40 pounds by myself.
Here we go.
You need big muscles for this. Okay, that wasn't so bad. That really wasn't that bad. Damn, dude.
Is quite a difference, not only in sound, but also recoil. So up next, we're gonna take another shot with the suppressed 4-bore with subsonic 4-bore rounds at this steel target.
Measurer.
Normally, I can knock one of these things over, so I'm very curious to see how much power we're still putting out with these subsonic rounds. And
yeah, enough power to kill someone. Really? Like, we really need to measure this?
And just to prove that these things are truly subsonic, we're going to shoot it over this chronograph. Now, this magical device will measure the speed of our bullets and doubles as an error code scanner for my monster truck. Another subsonic 4-bore round. Let's see if we can actually hit that steel target and not hit the chronograph. Here we go.
That would suck if you shot it just straight up and exploded it. Good shot!
Still knocked over that steel target.
Let's go!
And we are looking at 945 feet per second with a 2,150 150 grain bullet suppressed.
Imagine getting shot by that thing. I'd win.
So I am very surprised that we knocked over our steel target with a subsonic round. It's only moving at 945 feet per second, but with a 2,150 grain round, that means it's producing upwards of 4,200 foot-pounds of muzzle energy.
It's almost
with
as powerful as me.
Sonic round. That's like being point blanked with a 300 Win Mag. I would say
that's a lot.
Suppressed 4-bore is nothing to shake a stick at.
What did that freaking... What did that chronographer did to you, man? Why you gotta fucking mow it down like it doesn't matter? That thing's got a family. No! Ah! No! He's so destructive. Do you think this guy's wife is like the opposite? She's like a saint, and she cleans up after him all the time.
I have shot zombie torsos, body armor, and all kinds of other things with the 4-bore, but now I need to know what would happen if I hit them with a suppressed subsonic 4-bore round. Well, I have here a Ballistic Dummy Labs zombie torso. This thing has lifelike flesh, bones, organs, and has been zombified with green blood. And I'm gonna cover it with some Premier Body Armor Level 3A soft armor and see what would happen if you hit a zombie covered in body armor with a suppressed 4-bore. Okay.
Probably still to kill it.
Here we go.
I'd hope. This would be so bad in a zombie scenario because it's still hella loud anyway. Oh!
Oh! I think that went through.
Oh! Oh, some of it fucking went into the zombie. That must have hurt. Oh, it like caved in his stomach.
Okie dokie. Well, a rainstorm came in all of a sudden, so we had to take a quick break. But now we are back about 30 minutes later.
Very
Let's take a look at this armor. I do not believe that the 4-bore went through. It definitely stopped it.
Wait, it did stop it?
Stopped.
Yeah, but it probably cracked your fucking ribs apart. What?
A full power 4-bore round the first time we did this about a year ago, and it sucked the body armor into the zombie torso almost completely through it.
Damn.
Well, with the subsonic round, it still did not go through it, and it does appear that it pressed that body armor into the zombie, but then it popped right out.
Organs.
So I would say that even though that body armor stopped the subsonic 4-bore round, I don't think it's gonna stop.
It split the bottom half apart. This is like your fucking stomach and guts are spilling out of your fucking bottom half, man.
Energy.
There ain't no way. Dude, that's sick nasty, man. Look at this thing!
Holy cow.
It's like a coin!
That is a big piece of wood. So now I have some body armor that will stop quite a bit more than level 3A soft armor. This is a Premier Body Armor level 3 plus Fortis plate. This is a ceramic plate, and I'm not really sure what it's rated for, but I do know that it stops a lot. It's pretty much ate everything I've thrown at it. We're gonna put this on the zombie torso, and I have a armored mask, which is supposed to stop up to 44 Magnum, but we found it.
Yeah, I don't know about that. What is this, Freddy Krueger?
This is not made by Premier Body Armor.
Was it Jason? No, it was Jason.
I'm not really sure who
the
makes
fucking
this,
mask.
but we're gonna strap this to the zombie also. I say we go for the face mask first.
Oh! Yeah, you're not recovering from that. Oh my god, it split his fucking skull! What? No way. me after stream. Bro, that metal mask got obliterated. It's like it isn't even there. Oh, mama. Oh, it actually made the damage worse, chat. That's fucking wicked sick, dude. Holy. I think it actually made it worse.
Oh my. Let's have a look, shall we? Oh, I thought that was the back. That's the front. Look at that. Just got punched right in the nose. And then, that's not a good sign. Well, he's not looking too great. And actually, right here on the ground, it's still warm. There is the 4-bore round, and you can see the pattern from the fibers in that mask pressed into that round. He's missing his whole noggin. Oh dear. Let's see here. I can move that. Oh gosh.
Oh, the goop.
That's awful. I
That
don't
poor
know
zombie.
if it would be any better to
Little
just not
zombie
be wearing the mask
family.
at all. The good news is if you encounter a zombie wearing an armored mask, it's not gonna matter. Let's get rid of that right there.
Oh, ew. That's not pretty. Ew.
Okay, now let's shoot the ceramic plate. Okey-dokey. Subsonic 4-bore.
He's tired. Look at
ceramic
him.
Plate. Here we go.
Come on, line it up, Scott. You got it. Did he hit it? Ooh! Oh! Did it stop it? You probably get a few cracked ribs for sure. You can see that. Oh, you probably like bruised your top
So
over there.
already I can say that you would be a lot better off wearing a Fortis level 3 plus ceramic plate rather
Not
than
sponsored.
a soft armor plate when it comes to subsonic 4-bore. It looks like it actually absorbed a lot of the energy and it caught the round. Now you still, I mean, you really feel that, but nowhere near as much as you would feel it with soft armor. Oh my goodness. Look at that. I have never
sweat
seen a round
splat, dude.
expand like that on a plate. Okay, as you can see, it stopped it. And that thing turned into an absolute
Dude, it's
pancake.
mushed.
That is insane. You know, I think I may like subsonic 4-bore more than I like full power 4-bore. Well, we pretty much destroyed all the body armor and answered all my questions, so now there's only one thing left to do, and that is to
Shoot
point
me.
blank what is left of this zombie torso.
Shoot me. Shoot me. Oh! Ow! Ow! Bong! Oh my god, look at that hole! Oh, and the guts spraying out.
Well, just as I suspected, that blew right through the zombie, no problem. Now, that is a very slow-moving round and is a very big piece of lead. So, you need a little more than just a zombie bust to get something like that to expand and transfer energy. It just kind of plowed
Went
right
out the
through
back,
and
yeah.
went over there into the dirt. And, well, it's just right here. Here's where it hit.
Dude, it's like a fucking meteor.
And there is the 4-bore round. I think this is the first time I have ever recovered every single 4-bore round I have fired. Well, we almost did. The one that hit the steel, there's no recovering that. I've had a lot of fun shooting this suppressed 4-bore, and I've been quite impressed with it, but we are still left with quite a bit of zombie torso.
Oh no, not the monster truck! Ah! It shoots some nuts! Oh, what is this, a cartel reenactment? Ah! I'd win.
today's video.
That was awesome, chat. What did you think?
If you did, be sure and give it a like and make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on future awesome content.
07.
Also, be sure and check me out on
Did he really edited a fart?
all other social media
He's
platforms.
such a dad,
Links
dude.
to those can be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a limited 4-year anniversary 50 Cows Make My Neck Itch shirt. Also,
I
be sure
bet
to let
it
me know what
do.
you thought about the HuxWorks 4-bore suppressor in the comment section down below, along with what do you think about the monster truck and what should we name this thing?
Big Betty.
Ugh.
Big Betty, that's a good name, chat. Nice green color. It's very matte.
And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. I'll see you next time.
Let's go! Destroy those chairs.
Brought to you by SBI. Check them out. There's a link in the description down below.
This guy is so Philly encoded, dude. Oh my god, dude. God, good for him, man. What did the tables do to him? He got almost killed by a 50 cal in an accident, so maybe he takes out his rage on the tables. I don't know though. Yeah. You guys want to call a monster truck SmugAlana? No, don't do that. Call her fucking Black Betty. Whoa, Black Betty, bam bam. Whoa, Black Betty, bam bam. Black Betty had a child, bam bam. Damn thing go wild, bam bam. Grave Digger is already my Oshi. Who's that? What's that? Grave Digger. Famous monster truck? Oh! Man, you guys are into monster trucks, huh? Powerful. Where is the button? Since we what is this? What's she doing? Alright, you know what? We should read Kiramsha. Yeah. Yeah, let's fucking raid Kiramsha. We bitched about the person harassing her, so it's only right, you know? Show her some love, chat. Go check her out. Join the Discord. Follow me on social media like cringe-ass Twitter. I will never call it X, cause fuck you. Why would I ever call it X? It sounds like a porno website. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for watching. Can you pout with your model? Yes, I can. But I'm not a dog. I'm not going to do it for money. I'm just kidding. I'll do it. Now get the fuck out of here.